What up, Tover? How's your day, man? Oh, so I was talking to the wife about your hornet problem. She made a comment that, have you checked, well, depending on the house, do you have like a crawl space under the house that's like accessible to the outside world? She's wondering if maybe they're coming through the floorboards, right? Because they're under the house and there's like something in the ground. It's like they could be like under, right? And then they're just coming through like I said before, like the baseboards. Like you have a nest somewhere. There's no way there's that many hornets in your house. That's crazy. The only other thing I could think of is to get an idea where they're coming from is you said you checked everything for like seals, right? So the only way to check to see if they're coming from the baseboard is to put some sort of like powder down, like a little bit of flour or sugar or salt or something like that. Not sugar, that's a bad idea, that's ants. But something you can easily clean up. So when they crawl out from wherever they are, they make a mess. Like they move all the powder, right? That way you can be like, oh shit, they're coming from here. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's those places where you have like furniture that you can't get to. And the problem is like now that it's getting cold, they might have made a nest in there to try and survive. You know what I'm saying? I 100% would just get an exterminator to come in and take a look at it. I wouldn't deal with that shit. That shit is not worth it. Yeah. They could be coming from like, yeah, that's true too. They come right through the little the gap there. Alright. Let's get everything up and running. Close! Jesus Christ. Alright, all this looks good. I think we are up and running. Yeah, bro, that's just some fuck shit, though. The fact that your landlord won't do anything about it is crazy. Like, I understand landlords have to draw a line at what they will do and what they won't do for tenants. They're not going to just do anything and everything for their tenants, right? Some things are like up to the tenant's responsibilities at a certain point, right? Your mom killed it? Hell yeah. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if it was me, I'd have had a heart attack by now and I would have probably just been dead. Ain't no way around it. I don't deal well with flying things, other than ones with stingers. Yeah, somebody didn't do it earlier this week. Huh. I got a bunch of my side quests done yesterday. Um, I'm 60 and a half. But I left the quest that we were doing with Crispy. I did all the other ones that we were missing. Like the one on the right side that we skipped. And then some of the other ones that we weren't going to do because they weren't near where we were. And then I went and did my horse ones as well. Yeah, I was thinking about it if you got off. I was like, bro, we should have just finished Great Cleave's storyline completely, got you some levels, and then farm for the rest of the night until you got off. 'Cause, yeah, but we would have had Great Cleave done. And we would have been able to start on the next zone after that. Granted, he wouldn't have gotten as many skinning pieces and tanning pieces and... Here, our friends up. Yeah. Yeah. It's up when we turn the quest in at that archway. I don't know. What about Sun Temple? You should get new. They have fireballs. No, you don't. All free. No, like even the post says all you have to have is the base game. Angry Earth is now free. Incoming edge. Jesus. What the? That's only one. I probably. go. I got the name sword. Let's go. One of the items I didn't get yesterday. Yeah, the name one-handed sword. Oh no, that's the one item I just randomly got it just now. I was like, oh shit, I didn't have that one. Oh, I was going to. I know I'm gonna get it prepped. Hey, this is our last kill, and then we're getting on. Because if not, we'll be here all night. You need some more weaponsmithing pants. Scrapping stuff out of my inventory. Why was there only 110 skill? There. Fuck greenies. It just makes me laugh every time. I'm pretty sure he said wormhole after that too. I don't know what he's playing over there, but I was thinking dark and darker for some reason. Yeah, why he was trying to get you safe. According to him, you were. And by cave, he probably meant sweet sugar walls. Level 20 hatchet. Need to move on to something else. It's bow time then. Hold on. What else we got on? Greatsword? Level 1 greatsword? I'm just gonna have that bitch out. Alright, so we have to rescue somebody that's over here. Yeah, I ain't going into some sweet sugar walls to save you, I'm sorry. You on your own, sorry.
I have never seen.
I mean, maybe if you help me out over here, you know, Maybe it'd be a different story. Yeah. My favorite food is tacos. I'm just saying. Hmm. Skinner gloves. Did I seriously finally get a pair of skinning gloves off of a random ass mom? Pink tacos. Oh god. Over. Oh, I need to go back. I'll be right back. I need to go back. The side quest that, because remember I told you the side quest that was here? I talked to one of the guys, and I guess I didn't need to talk to somebody else. It's right up here. I just happened to look at the map and realize that we missed it. Yeah, I know you would have. He's on top, that's why. Side quest, what are those? Funny story? Oh, A game. Chris was like, you might have won the battle, but I won the war, bitch. What? What happened? What happened? Ran by. I just ran by. I didn't watch you get hit. I did not turn around. I did not. Clipping or didn't happen. I did not look back. What are you talking about? Clip that shit. I definitely ran by you. I saw a horde of mobs. They all hit me, and I just ran past. Where's the clip, Edge? Let me see it. I do not remember turning around. I remember getting hit in the ass by a bunch of jumping little fuckers, and I just kept running up the stairs. This guy. Yeah, we live on Twitch and Bruno. We're not allowed to talk about Bruno, alright? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you got it right. We don't talk about Bruno. Hey, we got a big friend. Will he give us big friend stuff? Watch this clip. Like I said, they shot me. They hit me as I was running by. So I was like, all right, cool. I pulled aggro. Yeah, you don't have to get dismounted. But I did not turn around. That was the argument. I did not turn around. I ran right past him thinking I would pull the aggro so he would be able to just be fine. Hey, like I said, I tried to pull the aggro so he could mount up and run off. I was trying to be helpful. I was trying to be helpful. Well, I was literally auto running, so it's not my fault. Honestly, I didn't see you get hit when I ran by. I know I got hit. I didn't realize you actually got hit. I literally thought they were aggroed onto me, even though I was running right by you. This fast travel. Their aggro tables are fucking stupid. That's what I'm saying. Their aggro tables are fucking dog shit. It's like, oh, this guy has aggro, but you're closer to me. I'm gonna fight you instead. It's like, why? That's not how aggro tables work in any other game. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like he made a comment that like then he just got swarmed after the fact. That's why I was confused. It's like, yeah, but what I mean is like they all jumped, they attacked, and then I don't know how when he died because I didn't even realize he died. But I'm just saying like I didn't realize that they all like aggroed to him. I thought they were on me, so I thought they were just following me. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Should probably switch back to my hatchet. What up, Dig? Okay, we'll just use a bow. Who needs a hatchet? Oh, this one. This one's easy. Okay, let's go. This one's easy. This one's actually really easy. Intentionally. But you didn't do. Hmm? Oh, they're to me. I'm like, what I do? Raid gains and raid. Yeah, bro. Like I said, I need to remember to do it, but I'm gonna look it up tomorrow when I work. Hey, I got a monkey on my screen. Did that just teleport me out? It did.
There is no time. While Yashua, we will stay. We've all agreed.
Oh yeah, Crispy, before you do the little teleport thing on the teleport pad, go and get that elite chest up there. Yeah. If not, it's just gonna teleport you away. And I'll be down here killing stuff waiting for you. It's very easy. I'm not lying to you. You can kill it and even it's a healer spec. You'll be fine. It'll just take you an hour.
You have the look of... It's obvious. Yes.
It's a very easy fight. Like literally you just hit the little thing on the side, pull the tentacle down, shoot the eyeballs, move to the other side, rinse and repeat. Then you kill the little big egg, pull the guy's face down and kill him. It's literally easy. The damage. Yeah. Whittlewy. I'm cereal. Minecraft is expensive. Yeah, as I was saying, it's just more like I'm gonna be working tomorrow and the next day, and that'll be like the perfect time for me to like play something new, especially something that I can like AFK in. Edging, where you at? How do you die? Can you stand at something? Yeah. I was only taking like 300 damage when I'd get hit by something. And you can heal. I'm still baffled how you died. I get it's gonna take you a long time to kill it. Yeah, that's pretty typical, Dick. That's pretty fun. Ooh, World Tour started. What? Okay, so World Tour come in CK. I don't know what the fuck that is. What's CK? I know what wall, Capri, Hilo, Cast, Beds, Ada, Imp. Trib? I don't know what trib is. Oh, there's a reason for that. Yeah, there's a reason for that. And it's not so much like these people, you know, Edge and Crispy. Edge and Crispy are usually pretty good about watching what they say to a point. But there are some people that I've been playing a game and like another streamer will be in here and they'll just be like open mic having a full out conversation with their streamer and I'm like, I don't want to listen to that on my stream. Yeah. He's a big meanie butthead. Or likes to talk about things that we shouldn't talk about. Like cars going really fast. Streets. Oh, yeah, there wasn't video proof of, you know. Stop licking. You have not become my best friend yet. I'm still at 929 followers and 158 subscribers. Yeah, and there's still no tacos. Mm. If you ain't playing a black deck, I don't want to talk to you. Ugh. I think I throw up. But I mean, who doesn't want all their lands to just be nothing but swampy tarness? Like, come on. Swamps and tars. Yeah, I don't want a mountain. I want a swampy marsh of disgusting tar land. You know, I don't know. I mean, maybe if the mountains are bleeding, I'd be okay with it. I don't know. I mean, they only got to bleed once a month. It's okay. You know, the streams probably listen to half this conversation, be like, what the fuck are they even talking about? Yeah, Crispy kept getting cucumbered. Crispy was getting cucumbered, and when you get cucumbered, you walk really slow like you got a cucumber in your ass. Please? I need more rabbits. I still haven't gotten a damn foot. I feel like if I shoot a rabbit in the fucking head with an arrow, his foot should be perfectly left intact. You know what I mean? Like, all right, we're going full onslaught. Let's go. Full onslaught. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I have no idea. Cover's probably really far behind in. Yeah, he's probably really far. Yeah, close number. Alright, so guaranteed onslaught stance when I heavy attack. HP when I land a crit. And where's this other? 100% crit chance when I enter onslaught. Who doesn't heavy attack with a great sword? Come on. Alright, I don't know where to put my last hatchet point. I feel like it's either A, when I uninterruptible and not can't be staggered when I have Berserk active, or remove all bleeds, burns, poisons that are affecting me if I hit somebody when I'm below 30% HP. I mean, we could just go with straight up 10% crit chance. Okay, 10% crit chance it is. Okay, so we can gather some resources really quick. Concept wrong. Gotta get my rocks off. Let's go. Really? You know, I dislike it when the gold sellers literally just like private message people in game. Like I feel like that's something that can so easily be tracked, and they can like ban people so easily for. And like it's free, right? Like so it's not like it's any skin off their back to ban those accounts. But at least make it more annoying, right? It's even worse in server messages. Like they did that in fucking New World as well. Like straight up like open world messaging, selling gold and stuff, and like they don't get banned for so long. It's just crazy. Up the stairs in the back. No, you can leave the boss fight, and once you're done with the boss fight, run north up the stairs. It should be one of the very top, like Ed was saying, and then to the right. Isn't there like a pillar over there or something? Yeah. And then come back to the teleporter. But I feel like that's something that so easily can be bannable, and like take it steps further, right? Ban like certain information, right? Ban IP addresses, ban MAC addresses, ban operating system, you know, stuff. Once all the hardware stuff is banned and all the, you know, software stuff is banned, ban like personal information, like, you know, email addresses or, you know, like names and dates of birth and, you know what I mean, like shit like that. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too. It's like you said, it's literally about the metrics of like how many people are playing my game. I don't care if they're bots or not. There's a lot of people playing my game. What the fuck was that bidink sound? Yeah, there's another reason why that shit is turned off. A little bit more resources. Alright, so we need to get some lost songs. Mm. Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Dig. Like when you have a small game or whatever, you want the metrics to look good. You want them to be like a lot of numbers, a lot of like active users, even no matter if they're bots or whatever. I get it. Just really annoying.
And so shall lies be tested like flaws in a sword. He was unworthy. Truly, it should have been you at my side.
I took that teleport that was up there. It brought me down here. Over hit 40. Let's go. Kind of, yeah. So there's one south and it's one south and one north. So I don't know if the north one is going to be part of our route or not. I think Edge did it while I was sitting there playing songs. Because I have a turn in. Yeah, we had to kill stuff over there.
He did, but he took a grief. Well, he's in.
Yeah, and kill stuff. I got another stupid quest in the outpost. Fuck. Alright, so yeah, this side quest here, you're probably not going to do unless you want to go north a little bit with me. You could probably abandon the side quest, the mapping one. Yeah. Oh, I just realized it after I turned that quest in. Too much work. I mean, the quest is easy. Get it done while you're doing that. No, no, please no. Lentio Bruno. Great Axe level 10. The hell? Alright, side quest done. It's actually really easy.
You, since the core, there are so many fine.
You should just press J, go to it. Which one? Oh, yeah. There's a quest over there to do the Imperium Forge. What do you mean? There's literally a quest like right outside it. Yeah, and the teleporter's right outside the dungeon. Oh my god, you gonna be that technical about it? I can almost spit on it. I can almost spit on it. Spit it out. Spit it out. I didn't watch it happen, okay? Out of sight, out of mind. So did you know that when you're eating a piece of food, you can't jump? They tried to hit my health flask, and I instead hit my food buff. And my character was eating, and I couldn't jump on this rock, so I almost died.
My dad's shit.
Oh, I'm just gonna... We're going to the right city. I was doing that one side quest while you were doing something. But we gotta go to the right outpost. I'm going to the left one to pick up side quests to see where it takes us. I wish you could just share quests. It'd be so much easier.
Thank you so much for.
Yeah. Really? That is literally just travel to these two places? That's neat. Oh shit, I have to run this one. Oh, hold on. I think this is the quest that Edge was talking about, where he had to he had a timer. Yeah, I guess so. So I teleported over there, picked it up, and then now I have to run for the one you're at. Not too big of a deal. Gotta go over there anyway, so. Sometimes the quests are just stupid either. Yeah, I'm watching this greenie get his ass kicked by a bear. Greenies are the worst, bro. You know it's sad when you can literally just read all chat and you can tell who's a greenie and who's not. Yeah, you have no choice in it. You're gonna be purple. People purple eater. Yeah, you do get weaponsmithing pants for free. Signing bonus. I mean, your options are being a greenie and being hated by everybody, including your own kind. Being a purple people eater, which is, that's just what you are. Or basically being one of the people from Game of Thrones, where you walk through the town saying shame, shame the whole time, ringing a bell. Yeah, yeah, you get weaponsmithing pants for being a purple people eater. So you'd rather walk through the town just saying shame and ringing a bell constantly? I mean, that, yeah, it is not an option.
That's gold.
I know where you all live.
Well, I know.
Y'all live on Earth. Welcome to the moon, bitch. I mean, we can just send lasers, right? Who needs fiber when you have laser beams?
I'm glad to see you.
Kind of the same thing.
Well, now, I trust beside.
You have to break it to make it better.
Well, alchemist soon. And
I have faith you can fix it. The next turn-in is down here in Brightwood. It's probably gonna send us to the next zone.
Excellent. We must more gain.
Yeah, we're not right where you are. You gotta go over a rock and a wall. You ever seen the movie Wanted? All right. You have no idea. Stand here long enough, you will not have a brain. Twice, not just once. While I'm watching it, trying to drink some water. Oh, I literally almost ruined my monitor last night because of that. That was so funny. Yeah. I held it in. Oh, that was a good time last night. Yeah, let's blame the monkeys. Ugh. And you still won. Well, you beat him, so you won. Ugh. That still sucks. It wasn't 4, it was 7. Was it 10? It was 10, wasn't it? Could be 11.
There you are. We need to go to Eden. The sorceress spent a few. The blight. Most don't even everyone. But what matters? She rushed.
Yeah, my wife tells me that every day. Take him. I'll give you 2 for 1. No, no, Crispy, you give him 2 and he gives you 1 and it's a win-win. Yeah, yeah. What are you wearing, blue? What's going on?
But before
Man, it sounds like you're wearing blue. I thought you were gray. Baby, come back. Oh wait, am I up here by myself? Or did you already do this? Because we. Oh. Wormhole. Ooh, be scanty. I can spit on it from where I'm at. I got a big fucking sword. But I got a big fucking sword. All that matters. Look down. Which way is north? Look like that. You can't. You just sip water and let it happen. Nope. It's gotta be water and you gotta just let it happen.
Evidence indicates they only appeared sometime after the ancients disappeared.
My wife got paid to have hot chocolate.
Their bonds to the natural world, the true natural world.
But you. I think we're now.
What? How? Yeah, but like, we did everything we had to do. What do you mean? I just finished the quest. That's not the quest. That's not a side quest. We're coming to save you. Close enough. Edge's mommy. Edge's mommy. Well, I mean, when I first saw it, my first thing that came to my mind was mommy, and I just couldn't stop seeing mommy every time I saw it, so I just called it mommy. And then it turned into me, and then I somehow, ironically, turned into daddy. I don't know how that happened, but in a joke we did. It was mom and dad were fighting. Grandpa, I'm old, okay? I'm sorry.
Eden Grove.
Old. Yeah, I'm old. Yeah, Ken's old. Yeah, Ken is grandpa. I wish he'd come back. Baby, come back.
They are count, but the terror.
Oh, do you actually see him? Hmm. Yeah, he got switched to days and then he just never came back. That's not my fault. No, it's not. What up, Jugas? Feel outnumbered here. What are you trying to say? Might as well, babe. You play it like Dark Souls with even worse dodge animations. Yeah, it's Dark Souls combat, but worse. If it was more like Dark Souls, it would be better. Yeah. Instead of them just being ideas. You'd rather Tencent on the game? I don't know. Just throwing out a name. Probably Amazon.
The glyphs tell a tale of a
Everything. If these.
Yeah, well, we gotta go east, so we can do both. I'm just gonna go grab both. Interesting. So, Blizzard. Not really interesting. I don't know. Activision also did Call of Duty, which really sucked. Did the game do exactly what it wanted to do and didn't just think about doing what it wanted to do? Love to play it if I could play it from my house. I just remember in order to do it, you had to like do blue stacks and all this other weird stuff, and I was just like, yeah, I'd rather not. Yeah, because that was the only way to get yourself to move without moving. Wait, who plays mobile games? Ugh. Ugh. What is going on here? I'm watching a level 70 fight a level 55 and a 60 right now.
I knew I should have kept.
Is Candy?
I share, but we must.
I know, I'm so mad that they changed it. I used to chop trees here religiously. Side quest is literally right here. Yeah. You just spit everywhere like a sprinkler and you just hit trees.
Yours is not. Ah,
I think you'll run out of inventory space eventually. This one's close though. This one was literally right here. Excuse me. I'm literally right next to where you turn the quest, like get the quest. Well, you're a good person.
return. They would. Good work. I have my brother.
You gotta go back again? Bro. Cereal.
I see you have.
Give him foot cramps instead. I'm gonna go and grab a side quest while you guys do that. Yeah, and then you gotta go back talk to that guy, and then you gotta go back to talk to him again, and then you gotta go north.
The angry.
Yeah, not only did they get rid of our tree chopping city, they also got rid of our rabbit farm. Yeah, you need 2 more. You have 3? Oh, Peter. Yeah, exactly, Jukas. It's crazy. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
What does?
Yeah, it's literally, hey, see this bucket of water that I'm literally kicking? Can you pick it up and hand it to me? I need to spit in it. It's spitting. But I wasn't. Making our way downtown. Spitting slow. Max level. So we got 7 hours to get you to max level. He has the right priorities. I was gonna say one spits and one doesn't. Exactly. Do you at least ask permission first? Thanks, guys. It's the delirious kicking in. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we are dead. We are dead. We're just getting chain CC'd. Yeah, we. I'm a two-person man. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was stopping, and then 1,000 of them pulled out of nowhere. He's orange. Yeah, Edge is yellow, and he's the tank. Cooler. I need 2 more still. Thank you. I see X Monkey. X Monkey. Watch, he's gonna get a spam message by like 1,000 people. I wouldn't doubt it if you got messages. What is Yeti? What is this Yeti you speak of? Really? I love how when you say like X Yeti, there's a thing up there, mother fucking bullshit. I ran the road all the way around to get down to the city. I didn't realize it was up there. Come back up. I just love how you put X Yeti as in like you're supposed to be getting an invite and people message you be like, oh, invite me. No, bitch. I said X Yeti as in like someone else start the fucking group. Yeah, like holy shit. Invite me now. Write me out.
This. It's like you.
Sausage sausage.
There we are. If you can hear me, come north-northwest. Follow the path through the crumbling wall and into the cave of color.
That was Merlin. Quickly, let us follow his instruction.
You don't want to over promise, you know, and under deliver. His ant colony thought it was big.
I can't. This is.
Not an ad. You're gonna be
Time and
infected.
space are suspended. Words from past to future.
What up, mate?
Like the facets of these crystals, mind, heart, and soul are just aspects of a singular. Words are vessels, prisons of meaning, but an idea or a
There. Tell me so. There must be some clue. He hoped it could.
I'm not a strong enough miner. I'm sad. I'm leaving Mithril behind. Yeah. I'm sad. I don't mind. I'm doing pretty good today, mate. I got a good night's sleep and, you know, had some good dinner. What the hell is that? Yeah, with the sound though. Oh.
Not many, but what about you? I'm curious.
Oh. Bram, 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 bram. Screenshot. Oh, you know, some of these sounds remind me of a clip from his name, Lord Kevin. He was doing GTA RP and he was hiding in people's trunks and he was doing like the device like disconnected sound with like Windows. So people were freaking out thinking their like mouses were coming unplugged and stuff from their computers. Completely breaking the whole RP aspect. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Yeah, it's so annoying, dude. Could be. You just look at it. It's literally says gathering speed is like one of the top stats underneath the gear score, pretty sure. I hit like a wet noodle, okay? Shooting pasta out of my bow. Oh, mine's really cool. I got a bunch of wood, stone. Oh, gotcha. Fireball? Yeah. You don't even have to give him a reach around anymore. Yeah. Fireball. One of my viewers sent me a little video of Beavis and Butthead, and it was them just playing with like at NASA with like one of the rockets. Yeah. Like, how would you like to do that for real? Oh yeah, yeah. With me in space. Yeah, that was a fun video. What am I doing? Yeah, I need that, but I'm over here trying to do the actual like storyline. Oh, there it is. Fuck.
The forests of Eden growth are not places. They are entities in and of themselves, each speaking for its own, but with a shared voice. Here, the lives of our walking brethren begin in the garden. But like us, we draw our strength
They're working together.
from when all the children are fed by the mother, their sustenance drawn from the river flowing from the one true source. If a limb becomes infected,
So where are these plant 3 seeds at, Edge?
protect the source.
Oh, way over there. Okay. Yeah.
It's they are.
All right. We gotta go that way? Interesting. Discover Genesis really quick. Naked tunnel. Yeah. Yeah. It was Jen. It was the end part where you had to go and fight the guy with the big ass like spear thing. Pretty sure that was Jen. Yeah, naked tunnel. Them delirious nights. That one was a good one too. It could have been that one. Was it that? Barnacles? Was it? Oh, it might have been barnacles. Yeah, you're right. Where are you going, Edge? We're passing the main story quest. Okay, it's a great way to start off a conversation. You don't like blondes with blue eyes? Is that what you're saying? I was just asking a question. Hmm. Why not? I guess the statement should have said it shouldn't all get eaten at our house. Yeah. That's like my wife. Anytime like her mom makes banana bread for me, she looks at me. She's like, "You better not eat all of that." I ate like 2.5 loaves by myself in like one sitting, and she's like, "What is your problem?" Well, the side quest made us plant our seeds way over here, and I was following Edge because Edge was trying to plant the seed and everything. So, coming back to help you. Whoever you can get it. Are you dead? Dead? There. Trying to find you. Maybe he has a good family. Yeah, maybe it's a good family. No, he's not adopted by a good family. He's the redhead. He's not a greenie, he's not a purple, he's not a yellow. He's he's not accepted by anybody. Oh, gotcha, mate. That's a spicy meatball. Yeah, I'm getting poked with long, pointy things. I think what made it the best is he actually shot a fireball when he said it. What does that sound like? I mean, what a flaming arrow count? He's dead. Hate crime. Hate crime. What are you looking for, Crispy? What are you looking for, Crispy? You looking for the quest? It's literally right here. Dripping fireballs. Walks in on the conversation. I'm dripping wet. What? I'll be waiting on him. Yeah, then we gotta go plant our seed. She's got a nice voice. I think you're fine. It'll finish eventually. It'll finish. Ned Flanders. What a name. You know, some people aren't very, creative. It's fine. You can look at my name. That's true. It doesn't. I mean, I got RageUMad, RageUMad DD, RageUMad DDD. Yeah, that was his first name. Yeah, that one was pretty good. You have to kill explodey dudes under here. But they're all dead. Right here, in this green, in the blighted area, you gotta kill 3 boomers. There's one. Did you get that one too? Did you get all three? Alright, you got that done? Did you already spit on this one, Edge? Yeah, you were so close. You're like a wall and a rock and a building away.
Alone but alive, sustenance is needed, but never satiated. A thirst acquired like a contagion from
You gonna go plant your seed?
but of the earth, and now within. The needs felt are beyond
Over here. On the yellow mark.
designed to spread.
300 meters away. Oh, I have no idea what that one is. That one hasn't stopped singing for me. Yep. Probably. Let me go get that side quest one over here. Let's see where it brings us. I know it's a show. I don't remember the show's name. I remember his name. You know the way. I already planted my seed. Yeah, that's fine. Where is this? That's the question. Oh, it is Simpsons. You're right. Wormhole. Black hole. Gray hole. He went there. No. I'll poke your ball. Be careful.
One. I.
You're Enya? Oh my. Okay, that hurt. I might die. Oh god. No, don't die. Don't die. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, I was definitely edging. I might die. Oh god, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Oh. Yeah, only 200 seconds here and there, you know. That was the most awkward. That was the most awkward raid I've ever seen. Edge raided somebody, and when he raided, she read his name, and she's like, "Oh, are you edging for like 200 seconds, 200 minutes? Like, what's with the 200?" And we're like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, see ya. Have a good day. Yeah, they have milk in bags. Easier. Yeah, it's cheaper. They don't have to pay for all the, you know, the cardboard and, yeah, all that stuff. All you have to do is just have your own pitcher. Yo, get away from me. Get away from me. Don't touch me.
A melody emerges from the sounds of the natural world. A song of celebration and of lamentation. The brilliance of new
Two guys, one cup.
blooming in the grove, and the dirge serenade those who
There's so many mobs here.
rivers provide the light of our families, our power. The children of the angry earth are charges of the mother earth, the swords of our enemies' doom.
Oh. Booba found a nice little parkour spot.
Now, there is. We find them. We need some.
Alright. When he's not on Twitter or something. I mean, just take your clothes off. Just take your clothes off, it's fine.
This looks. I sus.
Oh, stubbornness. That's finest. My stick's spinning in the water. Go discover this little question mark. How was your week? We talked about spitting a lot. Is it that they're fiery or is it their balls? I want to get up there. I can't. Why can't I? Why can't I skin him? I can't skin him. What does that That's my rabbit. Definitely had a foot. Oh my god. Bullshit. I love rock and roll. Spitting on the jukebox, baby. Woo! Making progress. Hey, is this the new mining wood chopping spot, Edge? Chop trees straight up and down the road? Might be the new. No. I'm like 75. Coming down here for the quest. I don't know where you guys are. Hey, it's Chubbs. Look, it's Chubbs.
Have a heart for son. I've never.
He's got multiples. He's got multiples. He's kind of ugly. Yeah, he saw the glasses. His mouth was disgusting, and the rest of his outfit was hideous. But like that, the glasses are pretty sick. Turtles. With a soda on the side. Oh, this is the beginning of being tired. Give it like another 48 hours and then try and run a dungeon with us. Let's see what it looks like. Naked tunnel. Dude, I feel bad for those randoms that would just join our groups. Yeah. If they didn't join us, we let them die in the boss fight. Just spit on it. I'm cucumbered. Touching cloth, baby. Touching cloth. Oh. Does he have to announce every time he fireballs? Does it make it stronger? I love it. I just find it really funny, like, in the future when we're like VRing, we're just gonna have to be like yelling our commands. People are gonna be looking from the outside and be like, these guys are fucking weird. Jump! Grab my hand! In, out, in, out, in, out. Just the tip of it. Ooh, is this server lagging? What the fuck? That was so weird. You just didn't even know. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it, mate. This is not PG-13 conversations going on in Discord right now. Definitely not family friendly. Cutie patootie. Yours is kidneys.
Well, I took.
The 13th? Did we just become best friends?
You made it back.
Yes.
That's like the Anaconda movie.
Liu came to me just now.
Look at my.
And I would. Not it. Yeah, just had to make sure we're all on the same page. Yeah, we gotta meet her back in town. Yeah, I'm just doing the side quest that wants me to go to the top of this mountain, and then I'm jumping down and going over. What a dick. This is bad. This is bad. Ooh. I'm confused. Ascend the tower. I did that, and I can't do anything. Oh, this isn't the right tower. Let's not talk about it. I'm going to the purple mark. Yeah. Yeah. I stopped at that one because that was the first thing. I thought that was I wasn't paying attention to it. I stopped there thinking that was it. Oh, mind me. Could be. If you want it to be. You good, Cresby? Oh, we're pretty far the way up already. We came in the back. Yeah, Superman that hoe. That should suck. Right? Doesn't he just backhand women? That's just weird. Yeah, that 10 times fast. This is such an awkward place for a chest. Bro, did you see this random chest that I found? What do you mean? I'm in the tower. There was nothing there when I ran in. You were at the bottom. I was like halfway up. There was literally no mobs. Yeah, this chest right here. One right here. No, this one up here. I fell down because I was coming down to meet you guys. You had to go all the way up to you had to go up to the next floor and then you had to jump down. What? What do you mean? Quest is already done. I don't have to touch a spirit totem. What does that mean? It means that it's not safe for youngins' ears.
Ah! Almost. If this is true, unveiling what.
Greetings, if any.
Oh, that's why you have to touch the spear, because yeah, I didn't turn this quest in yet.
Oh there.
Just an FYI, Edge, if you haven't turned this quest in at the city, gotta touch that orb again. Yeah. I just turned in the quest here at the city, and now she's telling me to go back over there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man, you were so close to us. Woo! So close. Like what I tell my wife every night. No, I'm so close. Even though I'm not even anywhere near.
I leave this final note for my liege and my sister, the only two with whom I would entrust the sanctity of my soul.
Got shot in the ass.
My own stronghold was time and space, a place where I leave a possible stillness. My soul is dear to my heart. Thus, the keys to Vale are those things closest to the hearts of those.
We're almost done, Crispy.
I now step into possibilities of futures I cannot foresee.
Yeah, we're so close. We're doing monkeys? We're doing monkeys next? I'm running to the top. He's edging. There's no such thing as too comfortable. Doesn't take much to earn it, as long as you're not a dick.
Did you read? Could it would seem.
I think the only thing that you have to do to earn it is, I don't know, hit that follow button. Go check out my VODs channel.
Well, sister, now you know why I stole the ring.
But seriously, I'm still at 929 followers. Wait. Unless you got Prime. Black hole. All right, Edge. So from now on, in order to play this game, we gotta call out all of our abilities. Dodge roll! God. Yeah, was mine F? To fail? Alt F4, switch to rage. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Great. You should try it. You should try it.
Merlin's research notes on Eden Grove.
No, I was talking to him.
Passed through the towers surreptitiously and found the knowledge I have long sought.
Oh yeah, I assumed.
Sundering one soul.
Sorry, they, them,
May have
it.
unlocked the ability to hide away a portion of my soul so that I might risk exposure to corruption.
See ya. Have a good one. I got shot in the butt. Heavy tech, dodge roll. Sounds about right. There's no many mobs. I'm doing the quest. Leaving Crispy behind because it's gonna be like 3 weeks before I see him again. We're blaming you anyway. You can blame it all on me. Yeah, 2 for 1. I think it's a great deal.
This is.
Bonk. That bonk was funny though. New World's going pretty good, Cat. I saw some of the patch notes. I don't really look into the patch notes super like hard. Okay, that was actually kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. If I get to the top up here, Edge, I see a guy that's down. There's 2 archers standing over his body. And then they outrighted him, so I killed both of them. I looked, and his body was still there, and he had like 15 arrows just sticking out of his body. It was really funny, I guess. Sucks to suck.
Done, my fish. I hope your shield has protected you as well as it has allowed for my protection in this instance. I will see.
Maybe you should have a healer. Oh no. The heal rage button? Yeah, it works every time. Yeah, the only thing I saw, Cat, was the Bloodlines thing. I was looking at the Bloodlines passive trees and stuff, and I wasn't sold on any of them for RF. So we're not gonna be using those. Fireballs! You should just go in there and be like, knocks on door. Says hello. Let's just really start trolling his ass. Oh, what? That just happened. Didn't just walk through that portal or anything.
I can't. This could very well. If me, but I must know.
Gonna blame it all on me.
Amazing. How
I took a portal.
My time, but the temper. Even now, the only you could.
Though it is just, I must thank I deeply.
Yay, what I've always wanted. My question is, can you get back up here if you know, after this quest?
My
Well, so you're saying if you if you didn't get, if you don't get that page right there, you're just cucked for life? I don't like games that do that. I should probably never play this game again if that's the case. I mean, they already have an unattainable achievement.
Where were you?
Kind of blasphemy, I know.
Did you find your way to elude me?
But I mean, who makes an achievement that you can't achieve?
Temporary.
Like,
Our
seriously.
cannot be broken.
Which one would it be? They want you to achieve it, but you can't. Why are you chopping on my trees? They're all mine. Oh, so you can do the good trees? Yeah. You gotta do the ironwoods and stuff. Oh, I already have an ironwood. You mad? No, you mad. I'm standing still, technically. You wanna go to monkey? I'm only 62 and a half. Probably 70. Monkey's no joke, man. Monkey makes Yeti look like child's play. Oh, are you sure? Can you spit on it finally? Quest up the hill. Sir Sykes. What a name. Sykes. Alright. I need 3 more. What's weird is not all of them are dropping them. Maybe some over this hill. I don't see anything. Nope. Nope. No bags. I think it has to be specifically here. He's trying to. Alright, that's done. I'm gonna get this fast travel over here and then back down to turn the question. Doom, doom, doom. What's today? This is Monday, right? So we'll play New World Wednesday and Thursday, and then we'll be taking a break for Path of Exile. We decided what you're gonna play it? Yeah? I think it'd be sick. Because you can always segue into Spectres. Yeah, and you can keep that same bloodline from the Skelly Mages and use it for this Spectres, and it just gives you more defense. So, pretty easy to make that swap. I don't like the speed at which they have to die. At least with like Skelly Mages, they're constantly just, yeah, but I mean, it's still a few seconds before they go boom. You have that delay in the booms versus Skelly Mages just blanket the whole fucking screen. Same thing with Hydras, they just like constant pelting. I mean, what I'm thinking though is like, you can play like even the holy whatever that you played before. Like, no, I'm just saying like you could level with that is what I'm saying. Or you can just go SRS pop. You can literally just do zombies for leveling. Like, there's so many options when it comes to the minions. Did you touch it? This is the Ironwood like area to farm it. This is where all the Ironwood in the game is, but it's usually botted to hell. There's one more up there. See it? Yeah. Here's a big one. Here's a big one. Get the big one. No. No. Hitting rocks. I've been getting my rocks off, man. Oh, I see one back here. Alright, there's another quest. Down here. I gotta pick up. OCD won't let me not pick it up. Still Sunday? Yeah, give it a couple hours. It'll be fine. I miss my leaping lunge from my sword. Just yeeting off of mountains. So much fun. Yeah, we totally need a fourth person. Just throwing it out there. Could use a good DPS. One of us. Fireball! Yeah, I know. I know, mate. I was just saying, just give it some time. Topher's probably asleep, man. He's been struggle busting. He has this hornet problem, man. It's fucking crazy. I guess he woke up the other day and there's like 4 more of them in his like window, and then I guess one got into the kitchen like earlier today. Why did my guy just randomly roll off? What the fuck? I pressed M and he just rolled. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. See? Even a non-player knows. Yeah. Just put more decks in and he's got the brains for it. Yeah, the more decks you add in the game, the less brain cells you need to play. Nah. Not allowed. Not allowed. Yep, not allowed. It's illegal. It's illegal in like 45 countries. That guy's name looked like fucking gibberish. No, he had all those like special characters with like lines through the letters and stuff. Not what I meant. Doing quests. Yeah, bro, that hit us yesterday. I was like, what the fuck just happened? A flashbang. What's that? Alright, that's done. Back down we go. Oh, I guess we're just gonna finish Eden Grove today, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna finish Eden Grove tonight. Side quests and all. Everything. Gonna be done. Say something completely different. Yeah. I thought you said punish and then you paused for a second. I was like, I don't want him to finish the sentence.
As grave as you went in.
So many fucking side quests, bro. I have to. That's the problem. I can't see them and not accept them.
Why is my
We're almost, we're about 2/3 of the way to 60. Back down to turn in the main quest and side quest. Got some more side quests that I need to do eventually. They're gonna patch it on Tuesday, you think? I mean, if they're gonna patch anything, they're gonna patch Sunwell, I think. Like the tower. That tower. That shit's busted. Like, people are getting a full, like, legit, like, thousands of pounds of gear in, like, less than an hour. It's insane how much they're getting. And it's so close to a town, too. So it's like, they go there and they just end recall, and then they just go right back. It's in the new zone. Which I don't know how to get to yet. Yeah, my friend says I'm still at 929 followers. What's that? Fireball! Yeah, all I can think about is the Clash of Clans commercial. Alright, so I got 3 side quests in the north. Technically a 4th one if I pick up the 4th one over here. And then this main story quest is south. So south we go. Catch up on the side stories later. They did give me like, I don't know, 15% XP. It's crazy. What? You're going to bed on me already. I'm gonna leave you behind. Oh, totally in spitting distance. I can spit on it from here. I have to swear. Oh man, I'm getting tired though. I need to hit more rocks, I think. Yeah, I gotta get my rocks up, man. 2 times XP for cutting stone. Hey, Edge, I'm about to get the fast travel for where we usually... I think this is where we usually do the, what's that shit called? The fire flame farms or whatever. We open the chest and you get the flame thingies, flame cores, or whatever. Yeah, flame core first. Not the gypsum, it's the flame cores because the human trophy, the max level human trophy needs like 50 of them. Yeah, different things. I'm down to do it at least once. Not part of my quest. Actually, let's see what my quest is first. Oh, my quest is to kill these guys. Fire! Yeah. You know, you should just record him saying it one time and then just set his ringtone to that. A flail? I don't think we can be friends. I think I need to fight people this way. These guys aren't giving me what I'm looking for. There wasn't any mobs, so I just kept going. Yeah, I have to kill him right here. Killed 2 of the 4 I need. But there's like no fucking mobs. Alright, we're good there. Now we gotta go into the cave over here. Need to finish leveling my great axe, great sword, whatever. Different things. Both have blades. Like this? Don't mind me. I'm gonna get cucumbered from this. Cucumber! What? Cucumber! You good over there? Are you good over there? I'm just watching you get knocked back every 2 seconds. Yeah, it's annoying. I think that's one of the downsides of that with the changes is I don't think there's grit for tanks anymore. Yeah. But I mean like sword and board wise, I don't think there's grit anymore. Then you get grit from Khan. Isn't this one of the named guys that you can farm like a necklace from or something? I don't know, I got a triple weapon. Alright, that quest is done. I'm pretty sure that's something people used to farm as that guy. Yeah, just look for named items specifically. Ooh. Oh. I don't know. Well, then probably. Well, so a lot of the ones on the DB, they have like new version, old version, like in the like up towards the top, and you can click on new version and it'll have like the new stats. But not all of them have it. Yeah, I thought there was a piece of jewelry. How's that box? I'm gonna get cucumbered. Cucumber. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I have 3.8 base level. Let's go.
I realize now that I
Alright,
have
you here now?
too many opportunities to join me. The time for an alliance has passed. It will be war, and you will know.
About to be 63, baby. So tempted to reply to this guy in faction chat and just say, play the game. Did you see his question? What's the best way to level weapons? Well, some guy in faction said, "Hey, I've been gone for a while. What's the best way to level faction or your weapons?" And I was gonna reply, playing the game. Bye. See you later. Have a nice life.
As you tell me,
Oh,
but that is not all sense.
oh, now I'm cucumbered. Shit. Someone pulled something. Figured to help that guy out. I don't think so. Hold on. No, no. 100. I'm at like 70. I haven't spent any time doing professions except for chopping stone. I've literally chopped stone for like 20 hours this league, or this playthrough, and all I've done is turn it into brick so I could level up my woodwork or my stone cutting since we have the 2 times XP. I don't really like leveling up my professions while I'm not max level, so I like to focus on like one thing at a time. Not the most efficient, but fuck it. I didn't fall off. I didn't fall off or anything. The platform was so small, my character was just flying all around.
I was skeptical. Their prom.
I saw you. I know you would seek allow.
I shouldn't be opening these chests. They take too much time out of my leveling. What? I gotta worry about my leveling, man. My leveling comes first.
I only heard my mom. I don't know.
I'm about to hit 63 though. Up kills. 63. Oh. I get a bag! I'm excited. Good. And I actually stopped getting cucumbered. Does it? I think I went the wrong way. Oh, maybe. I've never done this one, so this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, the quest ones are usually pretty solid. It might be. Never paid attention to it. I thought it was every other week. That was like every 2 weeks, and then it rotated. Big one, small one. Play a skill that you have what? What are you talking about? Oh, in PoE. Gotcha. Olives? Oh, you got a golem. I'm pretty sure you got a zombie one. So you can do zombies. I mean, more. I'm so confused.
You win
Oh, I wanted me to go back in.
For you,
I'm with you.
perhaps not for everyone.
I don't know what we're doing here. Yeah, and then it told me to go through here. Ooh, piece of candy. You want to bed though? Yep, all good. All good. I'm Gucci doing this, so I hit 63, so I just want to finish this zone so I can get back to what I was doing. Sounds like a good song. I don't know why that just stuck. And maybe a little dehydrated, I don't know.
Soul Warden.
A pity you cannot see through my eyes. I see battle, but now a pity you cannot hear through my ears.
Is it bad that I'm kind of tempted to swap the bags out and then just see if it disappears again when I log out and log back in?
Are gems.
Like, remember before, like, I left it just sitting in my inventory like this, right? And, like, it just deleted last time. So I'm wondering if I test it. Alright, well, that one's sending me all the way back to Brightwood. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. You're probably gonna leave, but I'll talk to you later. See ya. If you want to talk about PoE stuff next couple days, let me know. Alright, sounds good. Oh, we're making some progresso today, guys. Yo, yeah, mate, I was looking at your message. I love the steps. Like, wear protective clothing, choose the right time, avoid lights, plan your escape. This one is hilarious. And then have a backup. I love it. Oh, so funny. But so true, man. So good. I like that. Alright. Let's get rid of this. All right. I turn this quest in. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum. Yo, Frames, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you. Have a good day.
They what do we do now? I've never seen anyone fight. He's
Oh man, making huge progress. Let's go. Ugh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right, I don't remember this one off the top of my head. Probably remember once I get in here though. Oh, I remember now. I saw that coming.
Look who's here. Ah, but you've just missed all the excitement. Extracting a heart gem is easier than I imagined. You thought you were getting the edge, but you never had a chance. What little you accomplished, I have taken. Here
Oh my god, hurry the fuck up. All this talking driving me insane, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Confused. There's a mechanic there, but I don't know what the mechanic was. Was I supposed to like just melt him? Oh my god, why did they turn randomly? Dude, the random turning is ridiculous. That actually pulled me. All right, how does this actually work? I don't understand. It's a root. So how am I supposed to avoid it? Am I supposed to have like a potion or a flask or something that's supposed to remove the root? I didn't shoot. Any dodges? Not equipped as a step tier 1. Wait, what? Oh. Bro. So stupid. Okay. Should be piece of cake this time. Kind of dumb, but okay. And I didn't shoot. I definitely hit dodge roll twice. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Like, bro, shit's not very intuitive. Activate? Jesus Christ. That wasn't up again. Great spot to have this. What? How? I was channeling the ability. What? I don't understand. How did that not work? What? This game is so fucked. Oh. Oh, that's why. Okay, I have to channel it for a certain amount of time. Okay. Maybe I did it too soon. Okay. Took too long to attack, I guess, or to start channeling it last time. Bro, this fucking game would react to any of my movements. It'd be amazing. Love of God. Pretty funny they have maximum duration that the activity can be activated. I was trying to read that weapon really quick because they said almost good. I'm kind of curious. Because it says alternating enchantment, hitting with basic attacks will increase the base damage of the next ability in 5 seconds by 10%, and hitting with an ability increases the base damage of the next basic attack by 5 within 5 seconds by. I mean, you're supposed to alternate back and forth. I feel like that's okay. But like trenching rend is pretty good, so it applies a rend on heavy attack. Pretty solid. 7-second cooldown, lasts for 10 seconds. So it's pretty much 100% uptime, quote unquote. If you got duration and increasement, that could really last for a while. And then heavy attacks deal additional damage is really good as well. But you got a defensive slot on that. I don't think defensive slots is really what you want.
One by one, your allies fall. I wonder, how did it feel striking down the old man? Perhaps now you'll begin to listen.
Alright, so we're gonna head to here, turn that back in. We have a handful of quests to do in Eden Grove still to finish Eden Grove up. Just side quest wise, let alone actual main story that we haven't finished yet. This fucking map cancelable shit is fucking dumb.
There you are. I need time to.
Jonas? Right, well.
the hell this is taking me? Oh. Man, you two cat. Man. Man. Go lay down. Come on. Go lay down. Little butt. This takes us what, between Briarwood and Evansville? Does this take us into Evansville? Yo, we got to hit Evansville? That's the case, I gotta go back to Eden Grove and finish up once we get to like fast travel.
Thank goodness we.
It does. Alright, let's go back to Eden Grove really quick. It's huge because I think Evanscale will then take us to Brimstone. I just like to get to 70 so I can do like world tours and stuff. Alright, so let's double check. We still look done down here. We do have the one quest there that we'll never finish. We're done in Brightwood, Weavers, and Great Clave, except for the quest in the dungeon. So we are officially here. Finishing up Eden Grove really quick. I think I did Morningdale, Restless, Cutlass.
Care to support? I destroy.
Alright, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna destroy a handful of things. What? What? Bro, come on.
All gone.
I would like to go get that fast travel. We can do that anytime, kind of. Let's head. Oh, wants us to defeat the actual dude. Dude, really? Alright. It's gonna be fun. Bro, that is bullshit. Beyond bullshit. Kind of the combo you're looking for. But you need more refreshing. Because you combo it like that, you can get to 10% pretty much the whole time. Alright. Of course. Alright, be right back, guys. Give me a second. Oh, alright. We're back. From outer space. Don't turn around now, cause you're not welcome anymore. Don't try to tell me, try to hurt me with. Lay down and die. Oh no, not I will survive. As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my love to give. I've got all my love to give. I'll survive. I'll survive. Hey, hey. Do, 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 do.
You have that.
Alright, so there's those. Now we have to head back to that. Get those two side quests done. We still have the north side quest to pick up and do. We still have the fast travels up top. So the fast travel's here, the fast travel down below. like to finish these off real quick. Still really pissed that one of my bags just went missing. I'm 95% positive I never salvaged it. So there's no reason why it shouldn't still be in my... Alright, so enter the swamp, blah blah blah, gather 7 medical herbs. Okay. Three. Oh, there's much more. 4, and then I see 5. But I don't want to. I don't want to hit that one because this one should be fun. I don't mind killing mobs, but I'd rather do this faster by not having to fight mobs. Come on. And that one could be fast. But this one doesn't require any mobs. That one might not require mobs. I feel like we gotta head this way anyway for our other quests. Quest 2 is like right over there. No, it's not bad. Okay, so we gotta head over there to that theater. First. Bro, get off my nuts. Okay. 2. 3. And this in.
I'm glad you're.
Uh-oh. Alright, we'll head back to town real quick. Bunny rabbit! I don't like the skyward fall. Maybe it gets better when you put points into it, but right now it just feels like it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It's fast, but it throws off the feng shui, I feel like. Alright. Check out the next quest star after we turn this one in. That did give us another one. This right here. Three. Where's the forest? check top quick. And then done. Up top we go. Pretty sure. Yeah. Back on top. And then bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Beat 6 angry? All right. Sure. Sidetrack. Platinum. Can't wait to get better pickaxes. Oh, I think that's gonna be one of our first goals once again is push our engineering. Zoom through our engineering, get our mithril pickaxes and tools all sorted, like starter mithrils. I think that's gonna be goal number 1, man. And then once we have those, I think it'll be making our bags. Getting well, obviously we're gonna get our refining skills up to try and get our daily craft still started. But that's kind of gonna be getting done while we're doing the other stuff. Yeah, I think main goal, get our basic mithril tools started, get starter bags. So not max bags, but like, you know, pretty solid bags, gear score wise at least.
Ah, did you happen to see?
Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're almost done with Eden Grove, I think. Dude, this weapon would do so much more damage if I actually had the right stats. Whew. Not super close. I took that big hit and I shouldn't have. Okay. I don't really want to fight all three of these, if I'm being honest. This guy's the scariest. Stop moving. Worked out better than I thought it was going to. Yeah, I did not want to go in there with the fucking greatsword, bro. I 100% would have died with the greatsword since we're fucking 450 decks right now. We're 0 brain cells, all decks. Let's go. Camel tone, bro. Like, what is people's thought process in their names? Like, how can I make my name sound as dumb as possible? So I'm embarrassed to tell people what my name is. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, you know what? His friends are like, oh, what's your game name, man? Let me add you. It's like, oh yeah, it's Camel Tone. It's so funny, right? Yeah, man. I thought it was pretty good. Like, it's like, what is the thought process? Like, seriously, what the fuck? Oh my god! Like, I'm not saying my name is good or anything, but like, I just that's just weird. I don't know. I don't even know the way to say it. That's just fucked. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, I'm so bad at names. I do not know how to say this name. Oh my god, can I call you JS? I'm so sorry. I am so bad at reading names. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing your community on over here and trusting me with them and everything. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Rage. JS, how was your stream? Well, I'm assuming, hopefully, possibly, most likely you were playing New World. If not, you know, hey, tell us what game you were playing. And if you were playing New World, what were you doing? How were you getting along? What's going on? How are you enjoying the new expansion? Tell me a little bit about yourself. I'll tell you a little bit about me while you start typing, if you're gonna type. My name's Rage. I'm a little bit of a variety streamer. Played this a long time ago when it first came out. Got bored. Came back in Brimstone. Got bored. Came back in Angry Earth. Got bored. Came back now. Liking it so far. We're playing Iron Man for the 3rd time. This time we're actually saving up all the VODs and going to try to keep the whole series together best we can. Only playing it during streams. So you guys carry along with the journey as well. But so far so good, making progress. We took a 2-day break to mine stone and level up our stone cutting because we had the 2 times bonus XP going on for this week. So we took 2 days off to do that, which put us behind in leveling significantly. But yeah, I'm terrible at people's names. People get a nickname around here. If you don't like it, we'll get you a new nickname. Pretty much how it works. Well, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the coming on over and being generous enough to stick around for a little while. What the? What? Oh, I could have just shot it. Oh, wait. I didn't think it was destroy. I thought it was pick up. Let me hit that one. Yeah. All right. Hey, stop hiding from me. Oh. Headed to bed. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks for the raid. Get a good night's sleep. Appreciate you. Talk to you later. Hopefully, maybe. Yeah, appreciate it. Talk to you later. Like I said, if you want to stop back another day, tell me a little bit about yourself. You know, maybe I can catch you on one of your streams as well. But I appreciate you. Sleep well. Talk to you later. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Yeah, and also thank you for the follow. Appreciate that as well.
Wait! Wait!
Head up. Alright, so we're gonna head over, pick up the fast travel, and do the quest, and then we'll head up to pick up these two as well, just so we have them for later. Oh man. Let's go. Iron Man continues. More decks, less brain cells. Huge. Schneider? Oh, is that what it is? Is it Schneider? It just hit me when I started reading the Rob part. Is it Schneider? Because I was getting the sh, and I was like, how do I say the N-E-I part? I was like, is it knee? Is it nigh? Is it like I got really lost real quick. All right, Angry Earth to clear the path. Oh, there's some over there. Okay. One. Stop running. Of course, the second he stops running, Gator decides to fucking show up. Oh shit, didn't want that. Oh, I could have killed some over here. Yeah. Did I pronounce it right though, mate? I read your message and I wasn't sure if I still got it right or wrong.
Where is...
Schneider. I'm pretty sure I got it wrong, but we're trying. All right, we got to get up top. I remember this quest. I just don't remember how to. I think it's right there. I think that's how you get up. Yeah, I think you go up right here and then up to the stairs. Okay. I mean, this makes sense why this little dirt path is here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw the message you sent and I was like, Rob, and I'm like, how do I say that last name? And I'm looking at him, I'm like, it looks so familiar, and then just like dawned on me. I was like, oh, sorry. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just reading names are always hard for me. Like, it's so funny. It's like people are like, you know, obviously just in general, like dealing with like work and other jobs that I've ever do. You know, you have to like input people's names and they're like, oh yeah, my name's Michelle. And I'm like, fuck, how do I spell Michelle? And then one guy's like, yeah, my name's Michael. And I'm like, I don't know how to spell fucking Michael either, bro. Fuck. So I always have problems with names, and especially like when it's like you're looking at the names too. They're like, oh, you're looking at two names, and like one's Michael, one's Michelle, and I'm like, I don't know which one's which. I can never tell the difference in names. And like the spelling between like male Aaron and female Aaron. Oh my god. Bro, don't even get me started. Like names just are terrible for me. Oh, don't have grit. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so that's taken care of. Okay, I want to go up here really quick. And I want to get this fast travelers really quick, and then we'll just fast travel back down. Yeah, exactly. You are the smart guy here. You are the big brain. The big brain. Let's go. We don't talk about Bruno. No, no. We don't talk about Bruno. On a side note, though, I do need to go into the VODs, and I think it's a good idea. Like, tell me if I'm wrong here, mate, but in the VODs, when we have the VOD saved off, would it be a good idea to go in and change the title of each one of them to somewhat represent kind of like what we did that night, right? So instead of it being like New World, Ironman Day, blah, should I put like an afterthought, be like, oh, Everfall questing plus blah, and like it was like Windsward questing plus blah. Like, should I put that in the description, like in the title of the VOD as well? Plus, side note, hashtag on top of that, should I also go in and timestamp the different sections? Like, hey, did this quest from here to here? Did this quest from here to here? I mean, I think that would be hard because I did multiple quests at the same time. So I don't think timestamping the quest would be good. But if like, let's say like there was the one night where I was chopping, I was breaking stone for hours, right? And then I took a break from the chopping to go and do quests for a little while. Like I could timestamp that and be like, oh, we broke rocks from here to here, and then from here to here we did quests in this zone, and then from here to here we went back to cutting rocks. Like, should I timestamp all that as well? Like, what do you think? That's what I'm saying. It gives a better idea of what the video is about. Just day one doesn't really tell you what happened in day one, right? Like, yeah, I could read the description. I could probably add more to the description of it. But who the fuck wants to read like click on a video just to read the description to see what's going on? They want to see in the clip notes of the title to kind of have an idea of what they're about to go and watch. That's how I feel when it comes to that kind of stuff. That's how I am with them. So I feel like there's more people that are more like me when it comes to that than there are not people like me. Yes, timestamping could be difficult depending on what I'm timestamping. Like I said, timestamping the quest I don't think is viable because I do the side quest at the same time as I'm doing the main quest. Now, if I did them all one at a time in sequential order, then that would make sense. I could timestamp each one of them. But I could timestamp like different sections, right? As in like, hey, from 5 minutes to 2.5 hours, I broke stone down and had conversations, right? But from you know, 2.5 hours to 5 hours, I quested in, you know, Great Cleave, right? I could do something like that, so that way, you know, they kind of have an idea in the title what I did, but then they also have in the timestamps of when I did those certain aspects, right? I think that could work. So I'm not timestamping everything, but I am generically timestamping what I like, what the title is telling you I'm doing.
Well, if it's
Sections kind of thing. I don't know. I was thinking about that maybe. Wasn't sure. But I definitely do think I need to, bare minimum, go in and at least change the titles to add in like what I did during those streams. Ugh. I did like what the wife said too, because like on the VODs, since you guys don't have like music and stuff like that playing, and there's some dead space times and stuff like that, because like I start the stream and then I walk away for 5-10 minutes to go and like, you know, eat and go to the bathroom, get drinks, blah blah blah, and I don't talk right off the bat. That I could cut out the first 5 to 10 minutes of the stream on the VOD, so you guys aren't just the first 5-10 minutes of the VOD is just complete silence and no one's talking or having any interactions. I could do that. That could be helpful as well. Maybe cut out some of that dead space in the VODs themselves. So instead of the VOD being 7 hours, maybe I can cut it down to like 6 hours or something like that by cutting out some of the like the AFK portions. And then I also could possibly speed up the VOD instead of it being like a one-time speed. I can change it to like a 1.25 or even like a 1.5, and it'll speed up the VOD. Instead of it being 6 hours, 7 hours, I can probably bump it down to like 4 hours, and it shouldn't hinder like the rewatchability of it because it won't be too much faster. You'd still be able to hear the conversation and stuff like that. Yeah, so I'm just trying to find a way to like, it's not that I'm like trying to like get popular, obviously. I'm not trying to like make it big, but I would like it to be palatable for people if they did want to go back and rewatch it, to actually know what's going on, where to find the information they're looking for. You know what I mean? Like, it just not be so dragging that you were literally watching a 7-hour video just to like see what I did, right? If I could speed up the process and I can cut out some of the, you know, the idleness and stuff, and give you just the core content of it, I think that would just be a little bit more palatable overall. Yeah, that's the thing. They could speed it up themselves. They could watch it at 1.5 times speed as well, and that's why I was possibly not going to do that, because some people watch all YouTube in 2 times speed. There are people out there that just do nothing but watch it in 2 times speed. But yeah, since people can do it themselves, increase the VOD speed. Like, maybe it's not really necessary for me to do it myself. I kind of agree with that. So maybe I won't do that part, but I can at least change the titles and semi timestamp. Like, not big timestamps, but just like semi timestamp. Just a small little addition, edit here and there randomly. I can't shoot it. Yeah, I mean, I get your point too. Like, speeding it up is cool and all, but unnecessary if you can speed it up yourself. Yeah, exactly. So if they don't want to watch a 7-hour video, right? But they want to watch it inside, they can just speed it up like one and a half times, you know, and turn it down to like a 4-hour video, and like that's just on them if they want to do it or not. So I agree with that. So that's probably not necessary. All right. So we have to get up top, which means we have to backtrack. What the? Oh, he's back there. I'm like, what the fuck just shot me? All right, so we'll backtrack, go all the way around and get up top. Exactly, like just listening to it in the background, like just yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like I think you're right on that. If they want to watch it faster, they can. If they, want it in normal speed, then if I can't give it to them in normal speed if I change it, right? Like they can't just change it to normal speed. So I feel like leaving it at normal speed and letting them slow it down or speed it up as they wish, that's on them. They can do what they want with it. I feel like I like that. So yeah, I mean it's easy, but you're right. Like the less I have to go in, because now I'm gonna have what 7 VODs to edit. So I'm gonna have to go in. I'm gonna have to rewatch my VODs one at a time to figure out what I did in the VOD. To then change the title itself and to skim through it while I'm doing it to have timestamp kind of numbers to put into the description so I could semi timestamp certain portions. Like that's only if like I did more than one thing, right? I would only timestamp it if I did multiple things in one stream. So let's say like the other day when we cut rocks for 7 hours straight, I don't need to timestamp that one because that one was literally just a 7-hour stream of me hitting rocks. But the other ones where it's like I hit rocks for like 3 hours, but then I went and did weavers with everybody else, right? That's the day where I could timestamp it because that's 2 different timestamps that we have. We have cutting rocks for 4 hours and we have doing quests for 3 hours. Like that makes sense. So I'm not gonna like all out timestamp, but I will semi timestamp just so you guys know the difference between, oh, this is when he was hitting rocks and this is when he actually did the quest, kind of thing. Let's see if we can get up there going this way. So yeah, I like that idea. So I think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna go in and like change the description of like the actual VODs because I feel like the descriptions, they're cool and all, but I feel like the best thing that the descriptions are used for is like links to things more or less than explaining the video itself, because I think the title should explain what the video is in a nutshell itself. Bro, I was literally at the very, very end of that. That's so frustrating. How did I not hit you? Like, bro, absolute cucklords. Where'd that archer go? I'll wait for my HP to come back. Yeah, so I don't plan on doing a whole lot, but I think a little will go a long way. It's not gonna like change how many people come and watch the VODs or anything, or how many like people sub and everything else, but okay, I hit dash 3 times. Okay, maybe I didn't need to do that. So confused. It says plant the flower at the highest point, but how do I get up there? Exactly, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I agree. Like, there's no point in changing the speed because then people that don't want it don't want to be having forced upon them, and people that do want it can just do it themselves. Like I said, when you made that comment that, oh, they can just do it themselves, like, oh yeah, you're right. But fuck that. I need. Okay, that's not the right way. Okay, not that way. Go this way. On one way to skin a cat. But there has to be an easier way to get up there. How in the flippin' flup do I get up there? Dude, do I have to get up there from this side? Oh, bro. Don't you do me like that. Don't do me like that. Come on. I think there's a fast travel here. The problem is, like, this is really tall, and the other place that I'm thinking of is really, like, far down. So I don't know. Right? Like, I feel like this is really short. And, like, I don't know. How in the hell do I get up there? Once I figure it out, I'm like, oh yeah, dumb. Huh? Oh. Gotta be easy. Like, there's no way it's like super difficult. Alright, we're gonna try going here first. I think we have to go across that little bridge that's there. Could be wrong though. Can I access this? I think I did this last time and struggled to figure it out. Yeah, because we have to go that way. I'm thinking, yeah, I think we can just go right across this, right? I think I did this exact same thing last time. I couldn't figure it out, and then I just like, let's try to go from another angle, and then I was like, oh, it goes right across. Did I do it wrong again? Bro, fuck getting me right now? Thought it was just simple. Because here's the dilemma, is like, it's up there. Yeah, some of the time stamping isn't too difficult. It's like I said, as long as I don't do like strenuous time stamping, it'll be fine. If I do like minuscule, like small little timestamps about like, hey, I did wood cutting for 4 hours, you know? So it's like that's a real easy timestamp, you know? I did it from this time to this time and call it a day. And for the rest of the day, you know, for the rest of the stream, I did this. I feel like that's an easy timestamp to do. Instead of doing like 300 timestamps for like a bunch of different aspects that we did. Alright, I'm gonna have to Google this because this doesn't make any fucking sense. And I have to go to the bathroom, so this isn't helping. I feel like now there's a spot up here I can get up. But I don't know if we can go across once we get up there. Yeah, because I'm wondering, like, there has to be a way to get up there. It can't be this hard. Like, it looks like there's a ramp up there, but... Oh. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then get some more to drink and stuff. Give me a few minutes. Oh, all right. Oh. All right. How in the actual shitfuck do we do this? Because we gotta get all the way to there, and I just don't understand how to do it. Pip, what up? Huge. Did we make this? Oh, trying to do it. It's funny, you do this like crazy ass parkour shit to figure something out. Like to get somewhere. And then once you get there, you see the real path and you're like, oh, well, that's all I had to do? Oh, that's gonna suck. Not really what we wanted, but okay. No, I missed that ledge. Well, now we're way lower than we wanted to be. Cool. We haven't even made it very far. We're already all the way back to the bottom. Yeah, so there has to be a better fucking way to do this. Like, dude, there's no fucking way. Like, there has to be a simple ass fucking solution to this. Has to be. There's no fucking way. Was Lurgan? Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, Maida's a pretty long one. That's what she said. Oh. Alright. So how in the actual fuck do we get up there? I feel like you have to do it from this side. I just feel like you have to. Because this side's too low. I thought there was maybe another pathway, but... Alright. Get up here. And see what we can figure out. Because it's up there. It's not that high from where I'm at. Is it over here? Do I have to go from over here? Another land bridge bullshit? Oh, is that what it is? Ooh, I figured it out. I didn't see the land bridge last time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't see this land bridge last time. What? The fuck just hit me? What was that? Bro, I had so much HP. I'm watching this back. Hold on. Yeah, because I popped a health flask. One of there, I got hit a little bit. Got hit. Yeah, I got hit for like 5,000 plus. What was that? Something just randomly just fucking nuked my ass the second I stepped up there. That was nuts. He's got the turkey mount. That's insane. Let's go. Alright. Let me get back up. Oh, alright. I guess we'll have to kill our way in this time instead of just running through. I thought we could just like climb and avoid them. Guess not. I feel like I got hit with a random power shot. Here, bunny, bunny, bunny. Oh, they got that guy to like 1 fucking HP. Joking! He was pulling his bow back and then just randomly decided to spin and swing his fucking... Oh my god, it's so dumb. I'm 90% sure he was about to pull out a fucking arrow and then he just decided to switch up and just do a spin randomly. That is obnoxious. Alright, we're gonna switch to our bow. Since our bow is what we're scaled into right now. God, that's obnoxious, dude. I should have died there. I saw he had 1 HP. I was just gonna do a really quick light attack and kill him, and he just... Now I'm gonna do a little fucking backhand spin-a-roo fucking kangaroo kick action shit and just fucking whap. Whap my ass. Give me a good old whapperoo, man. Alright, now we gotta figure out how to get up top. I wanted to skin this damn rabbit, but it wouldn't let me. Fucking leave me alone, bro. No! That leave me alone, damn it. Go away. Climb, please. Why do I have another archer on my dick? I don't even know where this archer is. Alright, at least I fucking found it. Alright, that's fucking done finally. No, I wanted the jump. I wanted the jump. There we go. Alright, the only thing we need to identify this place, and we still need to get the fast travel in the south. But we're almost done with this zone. Whee! I think we go and grab this undiscovered really quick. And we head this way. Jump, please. Oh, that's not good. That's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted. That should be better. Okay. I didn't want to like fall down the damn ravine. Whee! Whee! Alright. Oh, we're doing another quest. So I think we're done! And no, we got another quest. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh.
This misery is
I want to see. Because everything else is done. We just, like I said, we have the fast travel here. That's an easy thing to pick up for our last thing. Ugh. Really? Now you want to go back up top? Bro! You were just there! Trying to talk about, oh, new players think they're OG players, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, the only people that are the OGs are the ones that got the original, like, skins from, like, when the game first released. From, like, Twitch drops. I'm pretty sure they were all Twitch drops. And what I mean by that is these. I'm talking about this skin, the Golden Rage step. Like, only the real OGs have that skin. And you didn't have to even play the game back then. You just had to watch the game and get drops and link it to your actual account. But those are the real original gangsters, man. Those guys put some work into this game. Even if it was only for a short while. Or the people that actually have the first Thanksgiving trophy from fucking 2019 or whatever it was. 2020. I don't remember which one it was. I just hate reading fucking global chat, dude. Global chat is like awful. There's never any useful information in it, pretty much. I actually despise the fact that like go to shoot people and like the little stun stagger that happens makes the ability just miss. It's kind of frustrating. Dude, I already did this. What up, Nev? I definitely butchered the shit out of your name. I'll call you Ryan. I'm assuming Ryan's probably as close as I'm gonna get. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. Ryan? Whatever. Hey. Like me. I don't really give a shit what people call me, honestly. Alright, I don't know where our end recall is. Never remember. It's over here. Okay, so we're gonna use end recall. And then we're going to fast travel to here to then run to here to get this fast travel. And we are officially done with Morningdale. Super huge. Wait, do we even need to do that? I think that we could just run down. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do it. What's going on? I appreciate you stopping in. How's your day going so far? What you up to? Oh, man. Getting our grindicles on right now. We're about to finish Eden Grove, though. Super huge. Torn, because it's a 4 o'clock. I have a almost, oh, sorry. For 3:45. I usually go till 5. Let me read your message in just a second, Ryan. Here's my thought. But the idea here is we finish this. We're gonna stream on Wednesday and Thursday as well, which should push us to 70, and we'll have that out of the way. I wanted to get it done sooner, but I'm okay with taking it slow since we're saving the VODs off. But I think the rest of the night we might just hit
like a couple
rocks. Honestly, we might get our rocks off and just chat.
right now.
Great. Yeah, so I think we'll just hit rocks, chat, get our rocks off a little bit, work on our stone cutting, take advantage of the 2 times XP some more, and just, you know, do a little yapping while we're doing it. So the question is, trying to figure out what star class I should take. I know it doesn't matter. Okay, so there's a lot. Okay, so here's the thing with a lot of the conversations with this game, Ryan, is there's no one size fit all, right? Everything has nuances to personal preferences, play styles, goals, what you're shooting for, regardless if you're new, old, whatever. So the main thing I could really ask you is, are you trying to play without trading players in like an Ironman style like me? Or are you trying to kind of hodgepodge, like you'll buy some things and sell some things, but you're going to mostly do everything yourself? Or are you going to completely and utterly just say screw it and rely on buying things from other players and just don't give a shit otherwise? Like, that kind of play is a big factor into a lot of the things that we can talk about. All right, so zone is done. The only thing we didn't do is experiment that, or, you know, discover a few landmark locations, which we can do later. I'm not worried about discovering landmarks. Because this one we can get. This is Malevolence, I'm pretty sure. This is just a random cove, and then this is the Fire Flame location, which those 3 are easy to go and grab whenever. Great Cleave, like I said, a couple, like this is a farm location as well, I'm pretty sure, for something, but that's easy to grab. And then this is easy to grab. This is easy to grab. So I'm not worried about this. And then Brightwood looks complete. Evanscale's our next place. Everfall looks done except for this random tower, which not a big deal. We can grab that one day, and same with this cave. I'm not really worried about like uncharted places all that much. I'm just looking for side quests that we might have missed and fast travels. It looks like we're done. Oh, we missed one in Monarch's Bluff, but we can do this one when we go down to get Cutlass. One day we will go down to Cutlass to get Cutlass completed as well. That'll probably be down by Elysium Wilds time as well. So it looks like we're done with all of our current zones. We do have the 3 side zones over here to get done at some point, and then we're currently getting into Evanscale, which should push us into Brimstone, and then eventually we'll go up into Shattered to get fast travels. All right, but with that said, we're gonna go and start getting our rocks off and start working on that. All right, so you want to make gold, buying and selling stuff. So you don't okay, so you want to make gold slash you're okay with buying and selling stuff off the marketplace that's needed. So here's the thing. Trade skills, there's like 100 of them. Right. I would say majority of the crafting ones at the top, they can make you money, but they're not as reliable as money making as gathering slash refining. Because here's the thing. Crafters are lazy and they basically refuse to farm their own materials. So I will show you what I mean. So if we just come into here and we look at resources, right, and go to raw resources, just go to wood, right? Well, this is the basic ass wood that you can get. Basic. Like I can go out there and I can hit one tree and get 20 of these, right? They literally sell for 20 plus a pop. So you get 1,000 of this in like 15-20 minutes. You can easily sell this for like a couple hundred gold, right? That's the most basic wood possible. And you switch over to aged wood, which is just as easy. Once again, you get these at the same time in the same place. same amount of money, right? But this is where it gets expensive because weirdwood, ironwood are very not rare, but they're not as an abundance. But you see, like, they're not that expensive, right? So crafters don't want to spend their time farming this resource that they need a ton of when it's not worth that much to them, right? Same thing with ironwood. Ironwood is not that expensive in comparison, right? Then you get to the highest tier wood and it's a little more expensive, but this is a lot more abundant. So crafters look at it in terms of time versus money spent, right? They're okay with spending the money on the materials and crafting it all up and doing what they got to do so they don't have to spend time going out and farming it themselves, and they make their money back by crafting. This is why I say crafting will make you money, but the margins are a lot smaller because you got to rely upon people farming your resources for you and buying it at a reasonable price, right? That's just wood. And then you got fibers that do the same thing, right? There's only 4 fibers in the game. Fucking fiber is ridiculously easy to farm. Silk, a little bit harder, but you see it's cheaper, right? Wire fiber, also cheaper, but also not as easy as fiber. And then this one, right? So the way I look at it is like people are lazy and you make a lot of money off of people just by selling them raw resources, right? Because then if you look at cloth, for example, when you go from raw resources to refined resources, right? This is the refined wood. So timber is what the basic small wood would sell, right? So it's typically 48. So all of that requires, and this is once again pure laziness, right? And you saw the price of the regular wood, right? The young wood. The young wood was like 20 something. It was like 20, let's say 20 cents each, and we'll call it gold like $1, right? So you take that 20 cents and it takes 4 of them, so it's about 80 cents to make 1 timber. And the timber was not too expensive. I think it was like what, 50 silver or 60 or something like that. I'll go back and look. Yeah, 48. So you lose money here in theory, right? So you take 4, which costs you roughly 80 silver to make something worth 50 silver roughly, but you have the chance to double proc, right? It's like, I think it's 50 or 60% chance to proc or something like that to get 2. So you're still not netting a positive here. It's pretty close, but not really. But then you switch over to like lumber, right? Lumber's like $2 a pop. And lumber takes the mature wood, which is, once again, 20-ish, let's say 25 cents each. Plus it takes a timber, so on and so forth. So the refining skills can make you money depending on the market. But then we'll take into consideration, let's just talk about bags really quick, right? We'll go into here, we'll go into bags, and we'll give you an idea, right? So we're gonna look at these bags, and we're gonna look at high tier bags, right? I think it's these. These are the top tier bags. We could probably even just go back and just sort it by gear score. Honestly, here we go. So some of the best bags in the game sell for, obviously, as you could tell, 150,000 or 150,000 gold. But this is like very niche. It's gonna take someone a while to probably buy this one because it has tanner reduction. Some people don't give a shit about tanner reduction, so they're not gonna buy this. Same thing with this one. This one has gain Azov. People don't give a shit about that, right? But then you got, like, I would say probably around 100,000 for a good bag, probably, right? So basically, a good bag is guaranteed. It has extra pockets. No matter how you look at it, it's always going to have extra pockets, and you're going to want to have luck on it. Basically, every single bag that's going to cost you decent money is going to be that. But let's just say it costs you 100,000 gold. I don't have the materials on me to check it. I'd have to actually, here, let me just pull it up on New World DB really quick. What's that bag called again? Yeah, I'm gonna just go over here. The armor? I guess we'll just go off an artisan satchel. Is it artisan satchel? Where is the actual like basic bitch bag? It's like we can Google artisan satchel, but that's not what we're looking for. It was like dark something, right? Dark leather? Adventure satchel? Okay, that's what we're looking for. So this is what people are crafting, right? So you got these are the basic bitch satchels that you can craft, right? You get the infused leather, dark leather, rugged leather, and so on and so forth. It requires basically this, right? So it requires 3 exquisite rune of holdings. Okay. Let's just take this one piece at a time. These 3 of these. That's 30,000 gold up front, right out the gate. Nothing you can do about it. It's going to cost you 30,000 gold to craft this. Okay. Then we take in golden scarabs on top of that. I don't even know if golden scarabs are tradable, if I'm being honest. I've never... I always play Iron Man, so I have no fucking idea. Let's go take a look. Maybe they are. Okay. We'll say on the cheap end, 75, right? You need 3 of these. That's another, I don't know, let's just say 200 gold. So it's not much. Then you got an armoring matrix, right? About 10k. Then, here's where it gets expensive. You need 45 leather, which is the prismatic leather, right? Then you need 10 or 25 cloth and 10 metal. Now, in order to make the high gear score, you have to use the highest materials. You have to use these materials. Yeah, it's like 20 minimum, 20 maximum. You have to do this for both. So, if we were to do the math on this, and these are daily crafts, you can craft them yourself or you can sell them, right? 45 prismatic leather. Oh, 175 times 20 or 45, right? That's about another 8,000 gold. And then you got the prismatic bar ingot. That's another 900 gold. And then you got the leather, which is another 4,500. So I mean, you're looking at like 65, 70,000 gold worth of investment. It is. It's basically just like, wow. But just think about that. Your minimum costs, if you were to sell everything, right? Not taking into consideration taxes, because when you sell things and buy things, there's a tax correlation, right? So it might cost 1 silver for this, but there's tax associated. So the person selling this for 1 silver is actually not even making any money. But there's taxes. So if you were to sell something for 1,000 gold, you're not getting 1,000 gold back, right? You're not getting that 1,000 gold. You're getting like 900 and something gold, and so on and so forth. So there's taxes related. But if you were to buy everything at face value and then craft it, you're looking at, let's say, 65,000 gold, and you're hoping, it's not a guarantee, but you are hoping that between crafting it with the best of the best, right? That you craft a 700 gear score bag, right? And it rolls good perks, right? Because as you see, random. It's pure gamble. Pure. Now, there are ways to craft that aren't as gambly, right? You get a choice in some of the crafting, right? So if you were to craft, say, an armor piece, right? So I saw this before. I haven't tested it myself, but you craft an armor piece, but this is like one of those like really expensive crafts that once again where you need all that high tier materials. But you could craft something like let's take this, but the armor version, the mithril chest piece, or like something like that, like a mithril shield, or I'm looking for the mithril pieces, honestly. Where are they? I can't even find one, if I'm being honest. Like, where is it? Here it is. Oh, that's not it. Where's the mithril pieces? Whatever. Let's just take something like this. You could technically craft this with all the highest tier stuff, but there's a specific craft that you can use faction token materials, which costs a lot of money, and you could select what perks you want to kind of make a best in slot armor, but the price of it is ridiculous. Yeah, gathering skills are the most consistent way to make money in the game. Right. So in order to make a best in slot item, you have to buy these. Right? Because before, I think it was these ones. All right. I wasn't in the right spot. Sorry. It's this one. You have to buy these. $25,000 just for a guaranteed decent craft, right? Yes. Gathering and crafting, everything, all that gives XP. So you have this item plus all the other materials and everything else just to make a basically best in slot piece of armor for yourself. It's expensive. Crafting is ridiculous. So if it was me, and I had to pick a specific, you're in an ad. Ryan, let me know when you're at an ad. I'll wait. Weasel, are you in an ad? I'm just gonna wait for you guys to be out of the ad, I guess. Okay. Is there a lost we can kill? Oh, I think I know one. All right, back. All right. So, Ryan, what I was gonna say before you went to your ad is, if you just want to make money and you don't really care about your professions and stuff like that, you can basically buy anything and everything you want in this game, and you don't even have to do professions. But if you want something mindless where you can go and grab a bunch of materials and turn around and sell it for small amounts of chunks of cash, just stick to gathering, and that's all you really need to care about. Maybe later focus on like leveling up your other professions to do some profession stuff if you want, but you don't have to. Like I said, pretty much everything is purchasable. But if it was me, I would say if you want it, because they do give you a small increase in you know, you start at like level 50 in trade skill on certain ones for your certain ones, for your certain things. I would say the ones that are more annoying to level than anything would be harvesting. Takes a little while to get started, but mining is pretty nice to have at level 50 right off the bat. I would say probably mining is really good. And usually you get like a trade skill at level 50 as well. I would say trade skill wise, of all of these, engineering is the most annoying by far, but jewel crafting is relatively annoying as well. Because jewel crafting requires you to cut jewels, which can be tedious. So I don't know what the archetypes give you, but I picked the archer and I got engineering starting, which was pretty helpful. Because engineering is what allows you to make tools and stuff. But with how cheap tools are, but it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, if you want to level your professions, they don't take a whole lot to actually level. You just takes time. And if you're buying and selling stuff from the marketplace, you can buy a lot of the materials to basically get your first time crafts done quickly, and then you can just make money back by just selling like raw resources that you farmed. Leveling to max just by gathering would take a shit ton of time. So here's the thing. I'll show you really quick. So you get a small amount of EXP just for gathering resources, right? So like I'll hit this, right? And I'm gonna gain 6 XP. Okay. Now this is the lowest tier of the low for when it comes to mining. But let's take fishing, for example, right? The way fishing works and gathering, right? You'll notice like, I don't have a place to do it here, but you get more XP for a trade skill level than you do for just gaining XP in the skill. That makes sense. So since I am already like 169 in mining, once I hit 170, I'll get a chunk of XP. Same thing with like weaving, stone cutting, and like all these other things. Like when you actually hit a level, you get a chunk of XP. So you'll notice when you're sitting there like gathering harvestables, like herbs and stuff like that, you'll get like 10 XP, 12 XP, 15 XP, 4 XP, 6 XP, X XP, and then you'll get like a random like 500 XP. So there's no way to actually specifically say how long it would take you to level. But I can tell you from personal experience, I did fishing on one of my characters at level, I think 6 or 50, I think, and I leveled all the way to 60 just from fishing. But it took like 20 hours. Fishing really sucks. It's easy, but it's just really fucking boring. So if I had to guess, if you were leveling purely off of skilling and didn't kill a single thing, it might take you, depending on efficiency, right? If you, I would say if you were like average efficiency, you weren't going super balls to the wall, super sweaty or anything like that, it might take you 50 to 100 hours. But that was back in the day before they made leveling easier, so that might be half that. Because I feel like you level way too fast now compared to how we used to level. Like I've barely done anything and I'm level 63. I got so many actual levels just from mining stone during this 2x refinery XP. But Ryan, like I said, I wouldn't worry about the archetypes all that much. The only thing I would say with the archetype is pick something that has a weapon you want to play with. And you're not going to know what weapons you want to play with until you play with them. But obviously we can have that conversation and, you know, narrow down what might work for you, what you might like or what you might not like. But it honestly doesn't matter. You're going to get so many weapons throughout the game. You're going to want to literally play every weapon at some point. You're going to want to level all of them up and test all of them because every mob in the game has a different weakness, basically. Well, every type of mob has a different weakness. So you're going to want different weapons for different fights. So the best thing I could say about this game is it's trial and error and experience. Just run around, smash stuff, try all the abilities on all the different weapons, try different perks on your gear for each weapon. Just have fun with it. and just experience it. It's the best thing I could really tell you. Sword and Board is probably one of my favorite, like, aesthetically pleasing and ability combos, but I also feel like it falls behind a lot of other skill weapons damage wise, but it is really strong. Mining, smelting, and jewel crafting, I think is a great starting point, because here's the thing you're going to run into, right? You're going to be running around the world, right? And there's going to be things to pick up. And what ends up happening is there are moats in this game, which are used for tons of different things, right? You level up Arcana with it, you make potions with it, you can you know, do stuff with your gems, you can cut your gems with it and polish them. You can upgrade things and whatnot else. So moats are like super viable. But there are multiple types of moats. There are moats that require you to have mining level. There are moats that require you to have harvesting level, and so on and so forth. So having at least mining at 50 allows you to gather the mineable moats while you're going around, on top of being able to mine silver and iron and boulders and stuff like that, so you can get extra XP and you can get extra materials while you're leveling to then turn around and sell on the marketplace just to give you chunks of gold, right? If you're not going to use them. You could also turn around and smelt all that down and then sell the refined resources on the market instead of the raw resources, so you can get some smelting XP, you can get some stone cutting XP, harvest, loom XP, and so on and so forth. So you can get your refinery levels up at the same time and still make gold by selling the refined materials. Yeah, I will say right now, Weasel, with how fast it is to level, honestly, even if you were max level and you just ran with your buddy to just help him with the main story quest and push through the game quickly, you could probably get your friend to max level in 20-ish hours by just speed running the main story quest. And that's just me guessing, because I do every quest, and I'm at 63 by doing every single side quest in every single zone that I've been in. And I've only done Monarch's Bluff, Windsward, Everfall, Brightwood, Weavers, Great Cleave, and I just finished Eden Grove. So I haven't done Morningdale's side stuff. I haven't done Restless. I haven't done Reekwater. I haven't done Cutlass. I just got to Evanscale. I haven't done Brimstone, Shattered Mountains, the new zone, or Elysium Wilds. I haven't done any of these other zones. So if you skip a lot of the side quests and you just speed run the main story quest, you will level so fast. And 20 hours is probably like completely and utterly wrong, if I'm being honest. Life stuff, it's probably way faster than that if you actually knew what you were doing and you were helping someone like speed level, you know? So what this will allow you to do, Ryan, while you're running around doing your quests and you're exploring the game and you're getting your fast travels and stuff like that, you can be skinning rabbits that you're accidentally killing. You can, turn their hides into leather. You can take the food, like the meat, and you can make foods with it. You can get lucky and you can get rabbit's feet, which are used for making trophies. You can sell the rabbit's feet. You can do the same thing with harvestables, right? So you can harvest moats, you can harvest hemp, silkweed, stuff like that. You can turn around and make those into like leather or cloths and stuff, and you can sell the cloths. And this way, like once you get to the end game and you're getting to like the tier 5, plus materials, and you're hitting that high tier stuff, you already have the profession levels to hit them and to process them And then getting your refinement skills to max level allows you to unlock the daily crafts, which will make you big money at the end of the day. Because I'll show you when we get back. But like, you know, those prismatic bars and leathers, those are from refinement skills, and they have a daily cooldown on how many you can make. So people will actually buy your daily cooldowns, or you can just sell them on the marketplace. You can literally just put them up for sale like you saw on the marketplace. Thing is, I would prefer to sell them to people rather than pay. But these are the harvestables I was talking about, right? So these are our soul motes. So you use harvesting level 50 to harvest these, or 30. Actually, I think it's 30. These motes can like be converted up, and then you can sell them and stuff like that. But selling via the trade, like chat, like to just a player with no middleman of trade posts is better because there's no trade tax or anything when you do it that way. But I mean, at the end of the day, have fun doing whatever it is you enjoy doing in game, right? If you like combat and you like killing things and running dungeons and maybe doing PvP, then do that. Avoid the skilling at all costs. If you enjoy gathering, you know, craftable materials, and you enjoy like selling materials to other players, and you know, being that gatherable guy or whatever it is you enjoy doing, just do what you enjoy. But this is what I was talking about. So you come here and you level this up, and you can see at level 250 smithing, you get this daily craft, right? Crafting cooldown, boom. So you can craft 10 of these every 24 hours. And these things aren't that cheap. I mean, they're cheap, but they're not that cheap. Right? But this requires the Asmodeum daily cooldown as well, which is 10 per day. So you need, basically you need to farm charcoal, which is easy, it's just stone. Cinnabar, which comes from mining orichalcum. And then you need to either buy orichalcum bars or make your own orichalcum bars. And then some flux, which you'll get from running chest runs and stuff. You make 10 of these, and then you convert those 10 into 10 prismatics, which takes mithril bars and then more charcoal, and boom, and you get your 10 prismatics every day. And you see how it's like chance to craft an additional. You can get this to go up with a few buffs in the game, but getting that number up as best as you can, whether it's wearing outfits or buffs from faction, from forts and stuff like that, getting that up will give you more money per day, because then you are getting even more procs, which is kind of what you're shooting for. But Weasel, yeah, do you have any any more questions or anything? Like I said, like doing gathering is, you're basically not going to level. Like you will, you definitely will. And by let's say you gather for 15-20 hours, you'll probably be a level 20 or 30. Like I don't doubt that at all. You could probably hit level 20 or 30 in like 20 hours without even trying. But if you just did the storyline, you would hit level 20 or 30 in like an hour. It would take you like no time. Maybe 2. I don't know, I'm over exaggerating for sure, but it would take very little time. Buff all these mats. Alright. And over to this one. We're gonna be full here soon. Go look at this wood real quick. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to ask. I said we're just gonna be smacking rocks for the next 50-ish minutes, answering you guys' questions best we can. Also, we do have a Discord, so you know, if I'm not streaming or I'm offline or whatever, you guys can always hit me up there directly. Oh yeah, I gotta get these rocks off real hard. Taking a hot minute, man. We are officially full. All right. So pull this out. What up, Topher? You finally going to bed? Hell yeah, let's go. If I had to take a guess on something I wish I knew before I started playing originally. Huh. It's a good question. Good 90 minutes? Hell yeah, let's go. Thanks, mate. Oh, that's a really good question. I cannot think of a single actual answer to that. Because I've been playing the game for so long, I can't think of something that, like, off the top of my head, I can't think of something that I learned while playing the game, like after playing for a while, that I didn't know that made things better. I'm really struggling to come up with that answer. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's a good answer, Topher. How to make money in the game. There's lots of ways. Obviously, selling in the auction house we already talked about. You know, just gathering resources and selling it. Obviously, side quests give you a ton of money. As you can tell, I have 23,000 gold and I haven't done anything. But first thing is when you join a faction, which FYI, you can change your faction every 30 days. As long as the faction you're trying to join is not currently in control of majority of the properties in the server, you can join it. But you see at the top here, it's got daily bonuses available. So typically what you want to do is every day you want to do 3 faction missions. And not like complete them, but I mean like turn them in, right? So you can pre-complete them and then hold them to the next day when you have available bonuses and then turn them in the next day. The reason for this is it's about 5 times reward. So you get roughly 5 times the amount of like gold, 5 times the amount of like tokens, stuff like that for your daily. So what you want to do is you want to wait. Obviously, you don't want to wait until you're like at the high level stuff, but you want to do these in the higher level zones, right? So for example, these ones here, right? Also you want to do expedition ones specifically because they give the most. These are expeditions or dungeons. So if you look, this expedition one is going to give me 195 gold, right? And this is like a lower level dungeon. But if I was to go over to like Eden Grove, right? I don't even know where my faction vendor is here. I would go to Eden Grove really quick, which is a higher level zone. And it's got a higher level dungeon. See if I can even get it for it. I'm only level 63. Because you can like do reek water, you can do barnacles, you can do all these other zones. Anyway.
When we pull together, we can do anything.
So you can see these expeditions, which I'm actually going to grab because it's all 3. You can see these give 270 gold each because it's a higher level zone, right? So it's about another 75 gold per one you turn in per day. So you find like the high level zone, like you probably want to be in like the new zones, like over here, right? 65 to 70, 60 to 70, 60 to 70. Like Eden Grove's only 51 to 60, right? So if you go to the higher level zones, like even 58 to 66, like that's a better zone. 60 to 70 for Cutlass. Like you want to be in these higher level zones because They have the higher level dungeons, which the higher level dungeons are going to give you better XP and stuff like that. So that's one way to make money. Secondly, just running dungeons themselves makes you good money, right? So it doesn't really show it. But like all the mobs you kill drop money, all the gear you drop and you salvage makes you money. So like just gear grinding makes you money. You make anywhere from 3 to 15 gold per item you scrap as well. So the only, like, I would say the best way to make money is like going to like a gear farm spot, even if you don't need gear, just to get gear to salvage, right? But then at the same time, when you're at these gear farm spots, you could find really good quality gear and then sell it on the auction house to players. So I would say the best way to make money is 3 faction dailies a day to run a dungeon. You know, when you run the dungeon, you're going to get gear, you're going to get materials, you're going to get loot, you're going to get some other stuff. Also running your weekly cap of umbral shards, right? So your weekly cap is 4,000, and then you want to use these, right? It's what levels gear up to 800 for you. You get them from raids, mutations, so on and so forth. But doing your daily elite chest runs, which you'll see in chat, people post all the time like this. World next route Helio, blah blah blah. You know, next route Helio, blah blah blah. This is just one world tour that's going on. You'll see that they'll start. I can't scroll up far enough, but you'll see people posting for world tours, WTs. You join those, you get your daily world tours done. Those will give you a good amount of money, items, materials, stuff like that. You can also find crafting materials from that to sell. Marketplace, you get your 3 faction dailies done. You run a few dungeons possibly here and there. Maybe run some muteds, get some umbral shards, stuff like that. And gather some materials on the side. You can make tons of money. It's just things cost a lot of money as well. That's the problem. Like anything that's like this, anything like high tier, high quality is going to cost you a lot of money. Like there are some best in slot items in this game that are higher than the gold cap. Like people charge more than what the gold cap is for certain items. It's actually ridiculous. But yeah, making money, I would say it's important, but it's not very important. That's one thing that like most people focus on heavily is, hey, I need to make a lot of money. I need to make a lot of money. It's not that important. I wouldn't focus on that too much. Money will come just by playing the game. Other things that I wish I knew was dodging is super, super, super important in this game. Here's one piece of information that I will give you that will help you in the long run. So you have 2 weapons, right? One weapon is sheathed while the other one is out, right? So when my greatsword is out and my bow is sheathed, I do not get bonuses from chain fire. I do not get bonuses from vicious. I do not get bonuses from keenly empowered or anything that's on my bow. Now, this is with the caveat that when you get further into the gear, you start unlocking things that have what's called charm slots. I don't have any. All right, show you. I'm gonna see if I can find you one really quick. So does it have any charm slots on them? They do not. I'm gonna show you. But basically there are slots that will come pre-filled in that are called charm slots. They're offense, skilled, and defensive charm slots. You also have the gem slot as well. But these charm slots will work even when the weapon is sheathed. Now this is huge for a lot of builds because typically when your secondary weapon is sheathed and you can't take advantage from the perks, you're losing out on some damage that you could in theory have from having a stat stick. Now, with the way that the game works, you can take advantage of stat sticks in your offhands, and you can stay primarily on one weapon and boost that weapon with your off weapon. So that is something really nice and niche that came with this new expansion. That is something that a new player can take advantage of once they get to high levels that most people wouldn't know unless they did their own research. I would say that is pretty useful. And I would also say that the one thing that will carry you a lot is when it comes to picking your weapons. There's a long conversation to go into it, but it basically boils down to how you want to play. If you want to use one weapon to rule them all and then just have a stat stick offhand, then obviously put your points and your ability, you know, all your stats and stuff into the weapon or into the stats that are going to scale that weapon, and it tells you when you hover over it, like the axe. It's an S tier damage scaling off of strength, and it's E tier off of int. So put everything into strength. The bow, S tier dex with E tier strength. Put everything to dex, right? But if you got something like spear, it's A tier dex, C tier strength. That means you probably want to go like 300 dex and like 200, you know, strength. That way it scales relatively nicely because it's kind of more in the middle. But then you got things like hatchet that are B tier dex, B tier strength, and they want to be 50-50. So adjusting your stats to suit the weapon you're using can carry you a long way. So that's one thing. And like I said, obviously picking an off weapon that is going to suit your playstyle, aka the utility you need. Do you need something that's going to CC? Do you need something that's going to buff? Do you need something that's going to allow you to evade and get and like traverse and escape? So picking weapons to suit the necessity of your offhand while you're using your main hand for other things. That could be very, very beneficial. Like we can talk all day about stuff. Like it's crazy. But what I was getting at is when it comes to combat, the best that the one thing that's going to give you the most increasements to your combat and like damage output and stuff is going to be focusing and investing into trophies. So you need to get 3 houses and you need to fill them with your trophies. AKA you need to start working on getting ultimate trophies as soon as possible. You want to get your ultimate combat trophies in all of your houses, and you want to get your major luck trophies in all of your houses. Those are the 2 trophies that you need in every single house, and it will carry you a long way. On top of this, you need to start working on buff food and potions. So you need weapon coatings and damage absorption potions. This way, whenever you're fighting, let's say, Angry Earth, you have the Angry Earth coating on your weapon to do more damage. You also have the Angry Earth absorption potion, so you take less damage. Then you have honing stones to increase your damage even further on your weapons. So there's a lot of layered damage increasements that you can get throughout this game with different buffs from different professions. This is why professions are useful, but you can just buy all this off of other players, and then you can farm gold to just fund it. And it's very easy to farm gold. Oh, like I said, there's way too much we could talk about in this game. That's why it's like it's hard for me to really say what would I wish I knew before I started playing this game that helped me when I started playing this game. I don't think there's any one particular thing. I think it's just learning the game itself. Like you don't need to know anything going into this game. The game is relatively intuitive, relatively simple. There are a few quests and stuff like that that are really stupid and don't really explain like anything. But other than that, like it boils down to just playing it like you play Dark Souls. Dodge hits so you don't take damage. Pop potions when you mess up, and whoop things assets. That's literally all it boils down to. Pay attention to reading things in detail, seeing what you can combo together to buff itself, you know, like self buff itself or to enhance its potential by taking certain passives over other passives, things that will scale into each other. There's way too much. why, like, when we give advice here, we don't give cookie cutter answers. We just spill out information and just hope some of it sticks and answers questions and drags us down a rabbit hole to get you to where you need to be information wise. Sorry, that was a very, very, very long rant about nothing. So if you are still here listening to this randomness, please ask a question so I can more directly answer you, since I know I didn't answer a single thing you asked. And I know you don't know what you don't know, so it's really hard to ask a direct question since you don't know anything. But you know, first thing off the top of your head, you know, if you get into this game, like, what would be the one thing that you would want to know going into it? Like, obviously you asked about like how to make money, and like we've already gone over that. But like I said, factions don't really matter all that much in the grand scheme of things. So don't worry about what faction you really join. All of it. All of it, Weasel. Every single one of them. There would be a single piece left. I mean, there are a few like websites I can give you to give you some information that would help you out, like an interactive map, so it can show you like where resources can be found and where they're located, and you can use it to like figure out where certain like pages and lore-esque things are, and where chests are located. Like, I can give you an interactive map link. You can use newworlddb.info, which is the new world database of all the information for all the items and stuff in the game. You can also join the Discord, and we do have a New World channel that has a little bit of information that's consolidated for you guys, aka things like what herbs you can get from what locations. So if you go to Brimstone, you can get basil, garlic, and tarragon. You know, Brightwood has basil, parsley, saffron, sage, and tarragon. So you have these things. Same thing with this stuff, you know, things from provision crates. So if you want to get like apples, you go to Brimstone and Brightwood or Reekwater and so on and so forth. We also have like the damage indicators of like who's weak to what. So if you want to customize your weapon loadouts depending on what you're fighting, you can use this to kind of guide you in that direction. And then like this is like the New World map. This is the New World info for the DB. And then we also have this spreadsheet, which I need to update, that shows you where all the profession gears can be obtained from in the game. You can respec as much as you want. Oh, here's a little food for thought on that, Weasel. Down here, show gear sets. You click this, you have 3 gear sets. Gear sets will also save your stats. So if you want to say, I'm going to wait for you to be out of the ad. Let me know when you're out of the ad. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot I wanted to kill 2 lost. I need to go kill 2 lost really quick. Hmm. What a fucking nerd, bro. Are you out of that head yet? Ugh. I think these might be a lot. Alright, so we got that. Maybe we just did this. Alright, we're gonna do a reroll here, actually. And then Kill corrupted. Alright, actually, enemies with 2-handed melee. We have that. Beast. Okay, so we can do both these. We don't do that one. Gather resources. Okay, we can get that one. Alright, I think that's all we're gonna be able to do. So we'll be able to get these 3. And then we'll retake a look at them. Weasel, you out of the ad yet? Alright, we need 10 beasts. One. Weasel! When are you gonna get out of that ad, bro? Oh, did you walk away or something? Pretty sure the ad's been over for a hot minute. What up, hello? Or hollow? I think it's Hollow Sanctuary, right? It's going pretty good. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Megan, oh, gotcha. So what I was gonna show you a second ago, Weasel, was you don't really have to set in stone what attribute you want to go into. So first off, you can respec. It doesn't cost much money at all. Secondly, your attribute will change depending on your weapon and the skilling you're doing. So if you're doing mining, you want strength, right? If you're doing if you're doing skinning, you want dexterity. If you're doing, I think logging is, that's harvesting. Logging is constitution. Yeah, constitution for logging, intelligence for harvesting, and dex for skinning, and strength for mining. This gives you the chance to like one hit things or to finding like more materials and stuff like that. Reduces the weight of carrying them as well, things like that. But what I was going to show you was, if you go down here to show gear score sets, you have 3 by default, and they save the stats that you have, you know, equipped. So for example, like this one is saved with 55555, but I put a bunch of gear on it, right? This one's set with 555. So what you could do is you can just leave one of them saved with no stats. So instead of spending gold to reset your stats every time you want to respec from strength to dex or whatever, just equip the gear set 3 with no stats equipped, and then apply the points that you want to apply. That's why you can change your stats at will without spending any money. Oh, you just jamming out to the music? Yeah, I remember when music first came out, I did it for about an 8-hour stretch, just sitting in Everfall, playing music. All right, take that back. We did 4 hours at the starting zone where people first zone in to make their characters. We sat there and we played music for about 4 hours. There was like 4 of us. And then we moved over to Everfall and we played for another like 4 hours in Everfall. It was really fun. I ended up maxing out my music in like a day. 5 days ago. Nice, nice. I hope you're liking it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We do our best to answer any and all questions with as much information as possible, so you can get completely lost in the information regurgitation and possibly have 1,000 other questions. So the gear sets, you can save certain armors to them so they're not in your inventory, so it saves you weight. But you can set them as like, this is the combat set, so you can put all your combat gear here, and you can save your, when you save it, this button here, import attributes and equipment, blah blah blah. You can, it'll save whatever your current stats are. So leave one of them blank, like down here. See how it says 5 strength, 5 dex? Just don't upload it with any stats. And so every time you hit the equip button, it'll equip whatever is, you know, whatever items here. Items don't really matter unless you have profession gear. Like you see how this has reinforced logging luck. You want a full logging luck set for doing logging. So you just put the gear on that you want, but you hit this to reset your stats instead of coming in here and respecing. Because if you respec, it costs you gold. Every time you respec, it's going to cost you gold. But if you do it through the gear sets, it costs you nothing, right? It just saves you money in the long run. That's all I was saying. Oh, you're gonna go into armoring? Quick question, Sanctuary. Have you already farmed up your armoring trophies? Like your crafting trophies? Yeah, so when I first started playing this game, I wanted to make max gear score satchels and bags for my character because I play Ironman, and it became impossible because the materials required to make the trophies, the highest tier trophy, is so astronomically difficult to obtain because of the rarity of it that I was never able to do it. Now, if you buy it from other players and you get it off the marketplace, it's not too big of a deal, and then you can craft whatever you want. I think it's a lot easier to craft max gear score stuff now when it comes to prismatic scarabs and golden scarabs. And then the high tier daily craft limits of the refining materials and stuff like that. So it makes it a little easier. But when you say you've already beaten the game already, like, what do you mean by that? Because there's technically no beating the game unless, when you say beating the game, you've done all the content, aka you've beat all the raids, you've done all the mutations on tier 3, and you have best in slot gear across the board. Oh, main story stuff. Got you. Okay. Yeah. I feel like that's not even beating the game. That is just like the entry to the game. Like, it's a good start, obviously, but it's like, that's when the game begins, in my opinion. But I do agree that crafting is pretty dope. It's one of my favorite things to do. So if you're interested in it, you know, more power to you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Things have changed over the years since I like did a lot of my crafting stuff. But I can do my best to help you out, give you some information, and push you in the right direction if you need it or want it. New World DB will be your best friend, obviously. So nwdb.info. It's a website, has all the information you're ever gonna need. But yeah, crafting is cool. I just think the profit margins on crafting can be very meh, and it's a lot of gamba. But it can be very rewarding and satisfying to actually craft something pretty badass. Yeah. Eniad is a great one. I will definitely say, since you are new, I'm gonna give you a pre-warning. M1 and M2 are relatively easy. When you hit M3, it like triples in difficulty. I don't know what it is about the M3 bump from M2, but M1 to M2 it like doubles in difficulty, which is expected. But M2 to M3 it like triples again. It's ridiculous. And then raids are even harder past that. But if you haven't already, Sanctuary, make sure you're doing your daily chest runs. Like getting in on these world tours that pop up in chat. Like you can see them all the time. New world tour, Merc, 9 out of 20, X for invite. This is usually where they start, is in Mirkwood. You want to make sure you get in on these every single day. Because the 24-hour cooldown on Elite Chests, they reset at server 24 hours, not on character 24 hours. So, let's say you looted it at 1 a.m. and the server reset time is 3 a.m. Then you can run another world tour after 3 a.m. and still loot the chests again. But then you have to wait till 3 a.m. the next day to loot them again. But you want to make sure you get in on these chest runs at least for a little while, because not only is it going to give you gear, right, to help you get better gear, which you might not need, right? You can buy gear off the marketplace from other players, you can craft it, and you probably have decent gear from running mutes already or doing other gear farms. But it also gives crafting resources, so it gives sandpaper and flux and stuff like that, so you can do more refining skills and stuff. It also gives provision crates occasionally, because they're in the routes as well, so it can give you cooking materials and stuff. This motherfucker's taking all my shit. Get off my rocks. So that could be helpful, right? So the provision crates to give you more stuff to make foods for buffs and stuff. And then you can get music sheets and stuff, which is kind of whatever. But it gives like umbral shards, and it gives a couple other miscellaneous things like that, but it can give you trophy schematics and trophy crafting materials, which is really the go-tos. And I'll show you when I get into town really quick what I mean by that. Is like the armoring trophy specifically, right? In order to make an armoring trophy, you need to make the basic one, or sorry, the minor one from the crafting person, the furniture person. So you make that one, pretty simple, doesn't take a whole lot. And then you upgrade it from the minor to a basic using a armoring journal, which is found out of chests that are level 35 plus large stockpiles and stuff like that, or right, level 55 plus zones as well that are large chests or elite chests and stuff like that. But you also, yo, what up, Famous? Sorry if I missed your message a few minutes ago, but I appreciate you. What's going on? My plan right now is I'm getting my rocks off for the rest of the stream. Basically, we finished Edenwood tonight, and so we're taking a break from the questing to work on more stone cutting while we have the 2x bonus XP. That's what we're doing right now. But yeah, Sanctuary, the chest. So you need that armoring journal that come out of those chests to make the second tier. But you also need an armoring precision toolkit, which is a legendary drop at a level 50 plus. I think it's 55 plus, or it's a 50 plus. It might be 51 plus. I don't know. Somewhere around there. It's roughly around level 50 plus large chests. Like, so large stockpiles, and things like that. They come out of ancient sarcophaguses. They come out of elite chests, things like that. But they have to be in a zone that is above a level 50, like, 1 zone for the legendary to even have a possibility to drop. And those are the pieces that are very expensive when it comes to making your trophies or getting your trophies. And I'll show you when I get into town. They're expensive. And that is what literally held me back from actually, like, Iron Man crafting my own stuff. Because before, the trophy used to increase the gear score that you could craft by 5, and it was the maximum gear score it increased. Now it increases the minimum, which is also very helpful because now it minimizes the amount of RNG in the gear score craft. So you're more often than not, you're going to hit the higher gear score number. So instead of there being a 10 gear score swing, there's more like a 5 gear score swing. But if you look, this is, I'll pull up the item for you really quick. So I just saw the journal. So Armorer's Journal right here. This is the purple, right? It's about 2,000 gold. And then you got the tool. Precision armoring tools. They're about 5,000. They're actually a lot cheaper than they used to be. But then you look at trophy. We need major armoring crafting trophy. 12,000 gold. Relatively reasonable. Because if you think about it, the armoring, the purple was what? 2K? And then the other one was, I don't remember. The other one was, what was the other one? I forgot. Five, so it's like 7,000, so it's basically double the price. So you can buy these and craft it yourself if you level up your furnishing. But that's one of the things I would look at. Actually, I want to go look at that trophy again. I want to make sure that it's doing what I think it's doing. So yeah, gear score when crafting an item that requires armoring. So plus 5 gear score. So, like that just helps, right? So if you don't have that, crafting max gear score stuff is kind of hard. Because there's trade skill food that can increase your armoring. There's an armoring outfit you need as well. There's also a fort buff. I don't know which fort it is off the top of my head, but like this fort gives global combat XP. This fort gives gathering luck. This fort gives XP. Faction store discounts. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Can't look at that one. This one. For some reason can't see it. But they all give a different buff, right? Must have broke it. Whatever. But yeah, they all give a buff, and I think one of them is, and I think there's also a town buff for it. So your towns give buffs as well. Why aren't they showing that? Very interesting. I wonder if it's because it's in a war. But basically, like, there's also buffs that the town can give as well that can boost the gear score and stuff, unless they removed it. We got like 1 or 2 more loops in us, guys, and then we're gonna call it a night. I'm getting hungry and tired. It's almost 5 a.m. like normal time to get off. Trying to get these 10 beast kills so I can try and hit level 20 level 20 activity card so I can get the hatchet. That's what I was shooting for. Can't wear it for another level, like level and a quarter, level and a little bit, but we'll be able to wear it soon enough. But I hope that helped, Sanctuary. Like I said, if you have any questions or thoughts or whatever, want to bounce some ideas, theory craft something or whatever, feel free to ask. That we're here doing our best to answer any questions we can. Weasel, I appreciate the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, Weasel, if I didn't answer your question fully, just let me know. I don't mind reiterating and breaking it down even further, or even just demonstrating it if you want me to demonstrate it. I don't mind. Take me like 5 seconds to get back to where I'm at. Don't feel like you're bothering me or putting me out in any way, shape, or form just by asking me questions. I don't really care. What's it called again? I should put that in my title. MP. I usually have it in my title. I haven't put it in there yet. I could add that going forward. There's our 20. Oh, yeah. Activity cards are jokes, man. Can't even lock it. It's kind of crazy. Alright, well, in 2 levels we can put that on. That's going to be our new throwing weapon. But yeah, we're North America East on MP. Ugh. Man. Oh yeah, I'm trying to fall asleep. This is gonna be rough last 5 minutes. However long this route takes me. Nice, let's go. If you need help with things, just let us know. We do, like I said, factions don't really matter on whatever faction you want to join. Same thing with the guilds, unless you want to get into like wars and like open, like big PvP stuff or like things like that. You can always join our guild. There's not very many people in it. It's all community based, but you know, if you want to chat with people in there, you can. If you want to hang out with us in there, you can. Not, doesn't really matter. But if you have questions, if you need help, feel free to ask us anytime. Yeah, so the problem is they lock and unlock servers randomly. Like, I feel like they change it every hour, and it's really frustrating because, like, if you and a buddy want to play on the same server, let's say, you know, let's say Valhalla was locked because it's one of the older servers and it's full and has so many mobs or whatever. And it's locked for you. And you're like, all right, cool. Well, MP's open, so you make one on MP. Well, then, let's say your buddy wants to play tomorrow. MP might be locked for like a week. So now you have to make a character on another server. But what's crazy is I've actually had people, like, I see a server that's unlocked. So I make a character, and then like, oh, you made it on this character? You know, 5 minutes later, they're like, okay, I'm going to make a character too. And then it's locked for them. And then they can't even play on my server, and it takes them like over a week to actually get on my server. I've had that happen. It's ridiculous. So, I don't know. One of those things that, like, if you want your buddy to play with you, it's almost, you got to make your characters at the same time, or your buddy just has to understand, hey, I have to wait for this server to be unlocked so I can actually join you. Could take a week. Could take a month. I might have to refresh it every 5 minutes for 10 days before it finally fucking pops up. Like, it's so dumb. And what's funny is it's not even full. That's the problem. Like, yes, there might be 20,000 characters on this server, but not all of them are playing. Like, yes, there's a queue in the middle of the day during peak hours. But there's a queue on every server during peak hours. In the middle of the night right now, there's not a queue on, like, very many servers. Like, if I went and looked at the server list right now, I guarantee you most servers do not have a queue right now. And then every day, that queue is going to get smaller because more and more people are going to quit the game. Thing is with this game is most people, they come back, they surge in on day one, they speed level like the new 5 levels and get their gear in like 2-3 days, and then they're like, all right, well, I tried all the new stuff, I'm bored of this game, and they leave again. So you lose like 50% of the population in the first week. So those 5 to 10k queues are now 2,000 to 5,000 queues, and then the next week it cuts in half again. And then it keeps cutting in half until there's no more queues. And then at some point, the population idles around 5 to 10,000 players in the game, unless, you know, it finally, you know, got a bigger boom and you retained a few extra players. Maybe you have 10,000 players now. You're gonna have to consolidate servers to actually have enough players on your server. There have been servers that have been like so dead that there's nobody even do wars with. They've had to consolidate those servers because there's just not enough players to play. There's also been servers that they couldn't run dungeons because there wasn't enough people to run dungeons. So that's one of the reasons why they introduced like region-wide queuing. So you can queue with people from other servers in the same region. Yeah, it's crazy. And it's not because the game is bad, it's just the game gets boring. Because the game didn't have like any in-game PvE stuff to do. All it based around, all right, mate, I appreciate you. Thank you. Next stream will be Wednesday, Thursday. And it'll be New World again. So I'll see you then. I appreciate you. Need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. As always, thank you. Sleep well. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, the game is fun. but it's just like any other game. The fun of the game is getting to the end. The journey is what makes the game fun. So leveling your character up, experiencing the game, doing all the zones, doing all the dungeons, growing your gear score to max gear score, getting the best in slot gear you can, and getting your build completed, 100% finalized, finished from start to finish. You know, getting your trophies, your houses, your food buffs, and all your, you know, your crafting professions all sorted out so you have all the buffs and benefits so you can do things. Getting the raids done, now doing the new catacombs and experiencing that. And after all the PvE is done, the only thing you're left with is PvP day in and day out. And it basically boils around the elitist of the elitist pieces of the crap that if you aren't known for PvPing, if you don't PvP and duel people regularly around the server and go into like 3v3 arenas and prove yourself to these other like high tier PvP players, you will never be invited to a PvP oriented faction that owns territory, that fights wars against other factions to maintain control over their cities. And what I mean by that is, see how this is like yellow, 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 purple, 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 green, 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 green. So yesterday, this zone was purple. Eden Grove was purple. So purple declared war. One of the purple faction or guilds declared war on the purple faction that was holding this, or purple guild, and they won the war. So that is literally the end game of New World, is you log in every day and you do wars. And wars are slotted for certain hours of the day. And there's only one war for one zone every single time one's declared. So there's only 50 people that are allowed to go from both sides. So if you're not one of those top 50 players, you have nothing to do that day. So, like I said, if you're not a big PvPer and you're not like known for PvPing and you're not good at it, the end game consists of crafting, gathering resources, running dungeons, and, you know, miscellaneous random stuff, and people just get bored. Logging on and doing a chest run every single day and running a couple mutations gets boring if you do it for like 90 days in a row. Yeah, and I don't like solo. I absolutely despise solo. Even though I do most of my stuff solo, I like the ability to group with people to help people. If I can't group with people and I can't help people, I do not like the game. But I do not like PvPing because I hate how sweaty people can be, especially in a game like this. I'm gonna give you a reenactment of what you're gonna find in PvP. Okay? Imagine that's you. You're gonna have this guy standing in the middle of nowhere, pelting you from across the map. You're gonna be like, "Oh, someone's shooting me." You're gonna turn and you're gonna start running at him. And while the guy's running at you, or while you're running at the guy, he's pelting you and he's pelting you and he's pelting you and he's like, all right, he's getting close, he's getting close, he's getting close. Now you're like right there. Now you're like right there. He's like, all right, now I'm gonna run. And this is what he's gonna do. Not even exaggerating. This is exactly what the guy is gonna do. And he's just going to do this, and he's gonna look behind him, and he's gonna wait for you to stop chasing him. The second you stop chasing him, he's gonna turn around, and he's just gonna start pelting you in the back again. Oh, you're chasing me? Okay, I'm gonna just keep running. That is literally PvP in New World. The most sweaty baby back bullshit I had ever fucking seen, bro. I'm gonna wait for this ad to be over and then we'll chat some more. I got a rabbit's foot. Are you kidding? Let's go. One rabbit's foot in the bag. We need two more. Huge. Why did it happen during that? We finally got one, boys. Fucking crazy it took me this long to get one. Now, with that said, though, we do have Skinner luck, right? What kind of luck do we have? We have the skinning luck. Okay, so let's put that on. We have this. Alright, I think we're good. Like, that's at least some skinning luck. We have a better chance here to get the feet suit. Should have did that a while ago. Oh, fucking forever to do. Crazy. I think this one's stuck inside the wall. Okay, it's stuck inside. What's going on? No, it's not a lot. We're about to be jumping off here in a second here. I'm just chatting with people, and then we went into a an ad, so I was waiting for the ad to finish. But Nos, I got my first rabbit's foot like 10 seconds ago, right before you got in here. Insane! Let's go! 1 down, 2 to go. And I never have to kill another rabbit. Hey, look, I got my first one. First one, baby. Let's go! First rabbit's foot. 2 more and we're done. She lost her. What? Is it? Why would she call you? Like that's the curious question. Like it's just interesting. Why she would call you? Unless you guys are doing a little funky on the side, you know, hey, that's cool. But like that's just interesting that a teacher would call you to tell you that. Interesting. Yo, Weasel, you back from the ad? I don't remember what we were talking about, but oh, interesting. So she was like wondering like if you saw them or anything maybe? Yeah, offer her a ride home. Know what I mean? Little extra credit, you know? Bro, fuck that. I would leave the house for some extra credit. I'm just saying. But anyway, Weasel, I'm not even exaggerating, my friend. Yes, I'm a little jaded about the PvP in this game, but that is the exact scenario I have been in multiple times playing PvP in this game. I'm not even kidding you. Like musket players, fucking bow users, even the magic users, they literally will pelt you from across the map. And the second you turn to look at them and start coming in their direction, and you're like, oh, they're getting close, they just run. And they just run. And they just run. And here's the dilemma. They're in light gear, right? So since they're in light gear, they have this big dodge roll. Like, look how far this dodge roll is. It's so far. And it iframes attacks. So all they have to do is just continuously run from you, and then you have to use your gap closers, right? You have to dodge roll to get closer. You have to use, like, charge from, like, your great axe. You have to use burnout from other things, and whatever other movement skills you have. You gotta use these to catch up. By the time you catch up to them, which at this point you've already run a marathon, you've run halfway across the fucking United States, and you finally caught up to them using your get out of jail free cards and stuff. And then you finally get close enough to attack them. And all they do is like, oh, you attack, they dodge roll. And at this point, since you just did like some ability and you're like behind, now you're like 25, 30 feet behind them again. The chase starts all over again. Takes you another 15 minutes to catch back up to them. And then you go to hit them and they iframe the hit. And then you get pissed off and you're like, fuck it, I'm never going to catch this guy. You turn around and then the second you turn around, they start shooting you in the back again. Literally PvP. Now, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of very good PvPers. Some of them play like this, and some of them actually man fight you. And I'm not gonna lie, there are some nutty ass PvPers in this game that can literally like 1v10 players. They are cracked. They have some badass fucking super chunky ass gear and builds, and they just fucking go ham on people. It is nuts. But that's far and few between. Most players play like fucking pussy ass bitches and they just run nonstop when they're in trouble. And then some of them are so bad at running that they still die. So you can easily catch them because they suck at iframing. But some of them are just way too fucking good at running. Fucking insane. But that's why I hate PvP. Now, like I said, there are multiple different types of PvP. There is the capture the flag now. So that's a different play style now. They have what I call a Wrathy Basin, but it's called Outpost Rush. Basically, you take over outposts, and however many outposts you have, you get ticks for it, and there's like, you know, objectives around the map to do, and you're killing people. That's the one mostly people run from you on. And then you have 3v3 arenas, and then you obviously have the open world PvP, and you have the wars, which you have to be part of factions to do. I'm not even gonna lie, Weasel, when the expansion first came out and they upgraded the gear score values from in the max level from 60 to 65, and the gear score went from like 600 to 700. There were people at level 60 with 600 gear score characters that were destroying level 65 characters with level 700 gear score. And it's because for the open world PvP, they did some sort of weird scaling that if you were 60 without the new expansion or whatever, and you were fighting somebody that had the new expansion that was 65 with the new gear, it kind of equalized the playing field so it wasn't so dominant. And people were actually out PvPing people, even though they had less gear and less levels. Like, that should never fucking happen. And I'm in the same boat as you, Weasel. I played WoW for 15 years. And I PvP'd a lot in that game. And PvPing in that game made sense. There was so many slows, CCs, disengages, and like damage nullification abilities and stuff like that with ice block and whatever else you could, you know, muster together. And everything was like rock, paper, scissors, right? If someone was about to do a big nuke on you, you could, you know, hit them with a paper. And if they were trying to use rock, then you win. You know, that engagement, that trade or whatever. Like, there was a lot of things that were rock, paper, scissors, right? If someone was blowing all their cooldowns all in conjunction, you would blow your defensive cooldowns and you would counter it, right? Someone hits you with a CC and they weren't going to combo with a follow-up damage, then you'd hold on to your get out of jail free utility trinket. But if you saw that they were okay, they hit me with a stun and now they're comboing my damage abilities. All right, you hit the trinket, you get out. You know, you prevent yourself from dying, blah, 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 blah. Like, there was a lot of ways to play PvP and WoW, and it was so much easier. Now, with this game, since everything is like a skill-based shot to a point, ranged is a little bit more gimp because you can just Enos and like dodge hits, right? You can literally just Enos like that, and people like struggle to hit you unless they're cheating. But melee, it's harder to, you can't just Enos. Like, it's kind of auto locks. As long as you, like, you have to dodge roll or block melee hits, or they can still hit you pretty easily. So melee is a lot less is a lot more forgiving when it comes to missing, but ranged is the problem. Like, even though they can miss, they do so much damage Like there's a streamer, his name's Arrow II or whatever. He has videos and stuff like that. He plays bow in every game he plays, and he's absolutely nasty with it. And he has his PvP build that he put up recently, and he literally two shots people in PvP. Literally two shots people. He hits for like 10,000 damage a hit, and he two shots people in PvP. So you could be a melee guy trying to run up to this dude, and if he lands two good hits, you're dead. You just can't get to him. So it takes like a whole team of bum rushing this motherfucker to actually get to him, and he kills almost all of them trying to get to him. He's fucking nasty, bro. It's crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Rapier's cool. Spear's really good. I'm not a huge rapier fan myself, but it has good utility and it has decent damage as well, like depending on which side to go. My only recommendation I would truly give you is play every weapon and play every ability in every weapon, right? Since it doesn't cost you anything at low levels to respec your weapons. So while you're in the weapon, as you're leveling it up, you know, like let's say the rapier, for example, start off with grabbing all three skills over here. Do some combat, like maybe pick up a few abilities underneath it. Like maybe not the damaging ones, like increase damage, increase bleed, but like ones that are like reduces cooldown every time you do this, or you know, adds this if you do this. Like it allows you to like really feel how the abilities, like how fast they reset and things like that, without going into the super nitty gritty of like perks on equipment that reduce, you know, cooldowns and stuff like that even further. But you can kind of get the feel of like how this feels. And the main one I would say of why I bring this up is like Warhammer, for example. You can play Warhammer however you want, but if you play it with heavy attacks, you can take advantage of things like this, where you get Empower, right, heavy attack, but you also get Grit while you heavy attack, which means you can't be stunned, you can't be staggered, you can't be, you know, whatever, while you're using this a bit, while you're heavy attacking, which is insane, right? It's one of the best, like, Grit is one of the best buffs in the entire game. And then you got this, where every time you heavy attack, it reduces cooldowns. So it's like, this changes the way like the hammer is played just with these three passives, right? You have to land heavy attacks, and landing heavy attacks in PvP are really hard unless you hit them with like Shockwave stun or Path of Destiny stun over here, or even Wrecking Ball can knock people down and give you a chance to actually hit them. Even Mighty Gavel sometimes in certain situations can give you a knockdown to help you, you know, do more damage. But that's why I was running around this guy earlier, Chubbs. But testing out every weapon, testing out every weapon's skin, looking at the different passives and stuff like that will definitely give you a good idea of how every weapon is played and if you like it or don't. Some weapons combo very well together, and you can tell that basically by the way that they're scaled. So if you look at the rapier, see how it scales off of mostly dex, a little bit of int, but then spear is mostly dex and a little bit of strength. They both scale off of dex, but one being off of int and one being off of strength means you have to prioritize one over the other. So you wouldn't be able to 50-50 this. You would have to like 80-20 this. So you would use one as your main damage source. The other one would be more or less your utility weapon. So the only time that changes is if you have something that scales basically identically, right? So take Warhammer. Warhammer scales S tier strength, and so does Great Axe. So both, you can go literally 500 strength, and both of these would hit like trucks, right? But you got Great Sword that's B tier strength, B tier dex, and so is Hatchet. So these are 50-50 ones. So if you did like 250 strength, 250 dex, both of these would hit pretty strong. Now you don't have to always match them that way to make it work, right? So let's take bow, for example. Bow spear combo is very strong because bow being S tier dex, all you do is stack dex to get damage in the bow, and then you use your spear as a CC weapon. So you would go into your spear here, and you would pick up abilities like javelin, sweep, and kick, and you would just use it to just stun people and keep them off of you while you're bowing them from range, right? But you have other options like Rapier, which has evasion abilities and riposte to stun people that are trying to hit you, or you have Hatchet, which has other throwing abilities, so you can throw like poisons and bleeds and stuff at people, or you can use the rage ability or whatever it's called, berserk ability, that gives you like leech and you can get death defying from it, so you prevent yourself from dying once, things like that. Why do you have to split? So you don't have to split, but the more points you put into a stat, the more diminishing returns it has. Does that make sense? So it doesn't kind of hold true for bows since it's an S tier, right? But let's say after 350 strength or dex, you might get more damage from the bow putting it into strength, even though it's E, than if you were to put it here. So for example, if I put 10 more points into here, since I had 10 points, it put me to 2137, right? If I take these 10 points and I put it into strength, 2127. Right? Even though it scales E on strength, these 10 points are equivalent to 10 points into strength and into dex right now. Actually, it's not. It's not even. But this. Okay, that was a bad example. But like I said, it doesn't. I didn't think it would hold true with bows or like axes and hammers because they're S tier. But things that are closer, like the spear being A and C, these ones are where you're gonna see it being different, right? So take greatsword for example. It's B and B, right? So 50-50 is a good idea because if you look at this, if I put more dex, it's 1358, and if I switch it to strength, see how it gives a little bit more because there's not as much diminishing returns. It gives me an extra like 6 damage, and this will carry on throughout. So with depending on the scaling, right, will depend on where you want to put the points, because the more points you put into one stat, the less it buffs that weapon, right? So things that are like 50-50, like greatsword and hatchet, you're better off 50-50ing or close to 50-50 because, you know, 200 is like damage on stunned, slowed, or rooted enemies. Not very great. But 200 here is 5% bonus headshots and backstab. That's really strong. And then you go to 250, 10% in power for 3 seconds and 6 seconds of dodging attack. Kind of okay, but not great. 20% stamina regen while performing a basic attack. Not great either. But then you go to 300, you get 3% base damage while under 90% health. Can be useful, but not the best. Weapon swapping will cleanse all stuns, roots, blah, 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 every 30 seconds. So if you get stunned or rooted or whatever, you swap weapons and it gets rid of it, right? So that can be useful. So maybe you do like a 300-200 split. So you still get the 5% damage to stun, slowed, and rooted people, but you have the chance for the cleanse. Or you go the opposite. You know, you go for the more damage if you're below 90% HP and you end up with the 5%, you know, backstab. You can do that, or you can just do 50-50. Like, there's options here. Or you can even just do 200-200 and then put more points into Constitution so you have more survivability and HP. You have a lot of wiggle room here. You also have ability, like things like being able to put 25 points into Intelligence to get increased, you know, backstab and random crits, or to get cooldown ability cooldown reduction here for 25 points. Most people don't go the 25 pointers on these because it's not worth losing the damage from the skills and abilities. But like I said, it's finding the weapons you like. Typically you find one weapon that you love and you find a weapon that combos with it, right? And it depends on how you want to combo it, which is really what matters. Do you want one that you're going to switch to and do combat damage with it, and you're going to alternate both weapons roughly 50-50? So you're going to use your spear for a few, you know, get all your abilities on cooldown, put out some damage, and you're going to switch to the rapier, and you're going to spam the rapier abilities until your spear's off of cooldown, and then you switch back to the spear, and you're going to go back and forth. Like, there's that playstyle. Or you have the playstyle where you just literally sit on the rapier 99.9% of the time, and you only switch to the spear when you're using it for a specific utility function. Whether it's tossing a javelin at something to knock something down at range, or you're trying to get some AoE damage onto a group, so you're using Cyclone and Sweep to knock things down and get some more damage. Like, it's finding that playstyle that suits you that matters. And then from there, that's where the attributes kind of fall into place, because once you know what weapons you like, you kind of know, okay, I need to scale the damage of this weapon or both weapons or whichever weapon you're trying to scale, and you need to hit certain breakpoints to min-max the damage output of that weapon. and your survivability on top of that. So you start putting points into it, but just keep in mind that you do have food buffs that can give you a maximum of 44 to a specific stat and any stat. So if you want to hit a certain breakpoint, but you want to rely upon that breakpoint being coming from food. So if you want to hit like a 50 breakpoint on something, you could put like 1 extra point into it, because if it's 44, right, you just need 6 points. So you put 1 point into con, and then you eat a con food, and now you're at a 50 breakpoint, right? And you just have to make sure you're eating food. And food has like a 45-minute cooldown or something like that. Like they last for like 40 minutes to an hour or something. So that can be helpful too, or you can use it to boost your primary damage stat even further. Stuff like that. So there's a lot of like things that go into this game. And like I said, the main thing is making sure you're getting your trophies, which you can buy from other players, however you want to accomplish it. But you need to get your ultimate combat trophies, and then you want to get your luck trophy, obviously, and then you need to work on getting, honing stones, which are like these, the higher tier ones, because these give weapon damage for a certain period of time, right? You get these, and then you also get like these absorption potions or whatever, ward potions, so you take less damage. But then they have like the weapon coatings, so it increases damage to them as well. So you have the damage increasements from this, damage increasements from this, damage increasements from your trophies, and then you have empowered from certain buffs and perks from your gear and your passives. So you can get up to 50% empower increasement as well. And then you have, crits and backstabs and stuff, where sometimes you can increase your crit damage to increase your overall damage if you can guarantee crits, backstabs. There's so many different ways that you can scale damage in this game. And then there's also perks that you want to make sure you're maintaining for survivability, depending on the build you're playing and what you're using it for. So the game can get very complicated. It can get very, very like min-maxy and detail oriented. Just really depends on how hard you want to take it and what you're trying to get done, honestly. All right, this is our last run, guys. We're 30 minutes past our stream time. If you have any other questions, if you have any other things you want to ask, or you want me to go over, or whatever, feel free to ask. If not, ! Discord in the chat. You can join the Discord and you can ask questions at any time. I work from home, so the next couple days while I'm working, I will be sitting at my computer. So if you have any questions while I'm working, just at me. I'll answer the questions while I'm awake, and whatnot. Also, we have, if you want to check out any of the VODs, go check out the VODs channel, go into the About Me, click on the little VODs link, go and check that out. Rewatch any of the streams that you missed. You can go back and watch a clip of it, or a specific segment, or if you missed something or want to catch up on something, or if you want to just take your own clips of stuff, feel free. But anyway, yeah, like I said, I'll finish this up, and if you got no questions by the time I get to the end, then we'll just call it a night. But it was fun. I had a blast. Also, Weasel, thanks for coming in over on that raid from Schneider. I haven't seen Schneider before. I'm gonna have to go check them out, but I appreciate the raid. So if you talk to him again next time, just let him know I said thanks. And yeah, I appreciate you for sticking around after the raid and hanging out with us and chatting. Hope you had a good time hanging out with us. Like I said, we are a variety streamers, so we're going to be playing New World on Wednesday and Thursday this week, but since this weekend is Path of Exiles launch, we will be making the conversion to Path of Exiles for a couple weeks. Depending on how much I like the league. Sometimes I only play the league for a weekend, and I'm just like, fuck this league, I don't play it anymore. And then other leagues, I'll play them for like 2 months, because they're just really good leagues. So we won't know how good the league is going to be until the league comes out this weekend, but we'll definitely be streaming Path of Exiles after this weekend for a hot minute, most likely. Oh, so it's just like circumstance that you jumped into a stream that was ending and got raided into my stream. Interesting. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna check them out. I'll see. I like to check people out that raid me just to see, their content and how nice of a person they are. Because my problem is I don't really like raiding people, because I've had some really bad experiences with raiding people. Like, I literally raided a guy one time back when I played Trove, I raided this dude, and I'm not even kidding. I had a stream open, I raided him with like 40 or 50 people when we were playing Trove, and he was sitting there eating pizza and talking to somebody in Discord. And he's just sitting there eating pizza. I raided. We all started talking in his chat. And you can see him look over at the chat, and he just looked at it, and he went back to eating his pizza. And he was just talking to his friend in Discord, and his friend's like, "Oh man, you just got raided with like 40 people. Look at that shit. That's crazy." He's like, "Yeah, this pizza's really good." He's like, "Bro, you're not gonna say anything?" He's like, "Whoa, why? What should I say? I'm eating pizza." Like, what the fuck kind of reaction is that shit? Like, I'm eating pizza, so you're not gonna acknowledge that someone just raided you? Like, do you not have any common courtesy at all? Fuck, man. And I'm pretty sure that person obviously stopped streaming, because if you have that kind of mentality, like, no one's going to want to watch you. No one's going to want to support you if you're a complete and utter tool. But yeah, like, I've had that happen multiple times. I would raid somebody, and they would just end their stream because they didn't want to be raided. Or they would, like, yell at me and, like, call me names and, "Oh my god, you're raiding me so you can try and steal my viewers? Oh, you're fucking scummy piece of shit. Like, get out of my stream. I didn't ask you to raid me. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know who the fuck." Like, people are just fucking crazy on the internet, man. Holy hell, people are fucking nuts. Like, they're absolutely nuts. I don't understand. The fuck's the problem? Chill out. Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. So there's some streamers that just, they have that vibe of like, fuck you, and people love that vibe. And they will sit there and watch those streamers all day because they want to hear those streamers just shit on people. Like, it's astronomical that people have such a bad time in their day that they want to listen to somebody just shit talk people on the internet. It's crazy. Like, that's what YouTube's for, okay? You don't need to experience that live on Twitch. Like, that's crazy. And yeah, I mean, uh, kudos to your friend for, streaming and stuff. Like, obviously I hope they stick it out, because most people just, they stick around like under 5 viewers for so long, and they see no growth and they just give up. And I will definitely say, a little video editing, a little bit of clips here and there, some shorts, some very well edited videos can go a long way for promoting, especially if you do it on Twitter and Instagram and things like that, which is things that I don't do because I don't go on social media. Is why I'm a small streamer, and I will always be a small streamer, because I don't do that. But yeah, like, all that can definitely help out for sure. And as long as like they keep up with the whole interaction thing, like, they'll grow organically. Like, that's the thing, is like, the thing you see with like a common trend with like low tier streamers, like people that don't have viewers and they never grow, is they don't read chat enough, right? Someone will send a message and they won't react for 60 seconds to 5 minutes, right? The thing is, when someone when messages you, they want a reaction within the next 10-15 seconds. They want something almost instantly, because they want to know that you're paying attention, and they want to know that when they send a message, they're going to get an answer, and they're not just talking to themselves. So as long as like he keeps up with the interaction, and he's got a good vibe that he likes, and the only thing that's gonna make it any better is having something niche that makes him stand out from other people, and that's hard to do. For almost 2-3 years, yeah. So I don't, like I said, I don't have any like good advice, because obviously I'm a bad streamer myself, but I would just say, keep it up, try and get himself out there best he can without like being phony, and that's the best thing he could really do, honestly. All right, we are gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Oh, also, one last tidbit for your friend. Choosing the right game, it makes a big difference. Like, it doesn't matter what game you play, but staying consistent in one game, being a variety streamer is never going to be good for you. But picking a game that maybe has less streamers in it, but still has a decent following is good. So, for example, Trove. Not a lot of streamers, a lot of people like to watch it. I would always average 40 to 50, 60 viewers when I would play that game. But I didn't like playing Trove for more than a few months and I got bored of it, so I quit. Same thing with Dauntless. Before they fucked Dauntless up beyond belief, I played that and I would average 30, 40, 50 people. It was crazy. For certain games, you just organically get more viewers because there's just not as many people streaming in the game and there's still a decent amount of people that watch it. And I know a lot of streamers, they have a big problem with changing games regularly. I know there's one guy, his name's Cosmic Jet. He would start a stream on like Valorant, play one Valorant game, switch to Counter-Strike, play one Counter-Strike match, switch to like Lord of the Rings Online, which is one of the MMO games we play. And then he'd play that for like 5-10 minutes, and then he'd switch over to like Doom Eternal, and then he'd switch over to another game. And like he would switch his games like 10 times in one stream. And that just doesn't work. You got to stick to one game per stream, possibly 2 games at worst case. So, and then at the same time, if you stream a different game every day, you're not going to bring the same audience in every day, right? So you're not going to grow those people. The thing is like one of the streamers that I like to watch is Azarian. He plays Path of Exile. He said it the best one time. He might not be the best streamer. He might not be the most entertaining streamer, but he's like a fungus. And he's always there because he streams long hours every single day, the same game, the same time, the same everything, is the same schedule. If you're very consistent and you're constantly doing something, people will slowly but surely come back over and over again, and that fungus just builds and builds and builds. And something that you might have hated, you might learn to like, and eventually he just grows on you, and you just enjoy watching his content after a while because, like I said, he's just a fungus at this point, right? And one thing you can do is if you are a variety streamer like that, where you play lots of different games, let's say you had a set schedule where every week you did the same streams, the same days, the same times. Best thing you can do is set aside specific days for specific streams. So every Tuesday you play WoW. Every Wednesday you play Phasma. Maybe that's a community Phasma day, right? Same thing with Valorant. Maybe like on Fridays you do like FPS games. So maybe you do Valorant one day, you do, Fortnite another day. Like you have options like that. So it's like it's not forcing yourself to only play one game and main one game, but it's the consistency of doing the same thing regularly to bring back the same people regularly. Because you might get someone to come to your stream once, right? And you're like, all right, that guy showed up. He hung out for a little bit. He followed, but he never comes back because you're not back on the game he wants you to see. And then let's say you do play that game for a couple weeks, and they come back day after day, right? Well, for example, I have a viewer. I think his name's Cataton or whatever. I met them playing Guild Wars 2. This is 3 years ago. I played Guild Wars 2 for about 4 months. Cataton comes back regularly just to check in, see what we're doing, even though he doesn't like the games we're playing. And that's what I'm getting at, is you will retain the follower, you will retain the periodic check-ins and the conversations with these players and these viewers if you're consistent in keeping them coming back for more than one stream. So that's something that, you can look into. I personally do community nights every month, except for this month because of the way the games fell. I do community nights every month. So we'll take 2 days out of every month at the very end of every month, either, first and second of the month, or, 28th, 29th, whatever the end of the month kind of falls into. And we'll do a vote for the viewers, and they get to vote on what game they want to come and join us. Now, don't get me wrong, I only ever get 1 or 2 viewers that ever comes and does community nights, and the other 10, 15 come and watch us. But it gives them the opportunity to pick what game they want to come and play with me, and whether they want to troll me or not troll me or whatever they want to do. It gives them some freedom and some say in, you know, what they see, watch, or hang out and come and do. Get some interactions with them, you know. Like I said, find something that nichely works for your friend and leverage it. Right. My niche is I help people. I teach, I explain things, I give information, I dive into things, I help people in every way I can. That's my niche, right? Every game I play, no matter what game I'm playing, people come in, they ask me about a game even if I'm not playing it. Because I'm gonna give them as much information as I can. I'm gonna help them push them along. You know, you don't know what you don't know, and I try and teach. That's what we do here. That's what we always do. And we change games regularly. Like when a new game drops, a new DLC drops, you know, fucking a new ladder system or something. Like we change games, but we're still here, able to help people with whatever games they need help with. That's the only advice I could really give. But I'm tired. I'm hungry, and I think I'm gonna go to sleep. I gotta work tonight, so. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys had a good time. Like I said, if you guys want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, and want to share something, show something, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in at any time. You need to hit me up when I'm not streaming on my days off. You know, at me there. And yeah, if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I would appreciate it. Give a little clicky over there, and yeah, watch some VODs if you want. If you missed something, want to catch up on something, rewatch something, that's the place to go and check it out. But I appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good next couple days. Hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday and Thursday. And yeah, we'll be back on those days, grinding it out. Probably get the Brimstone and maybe level 70. We'll see. But I appreciate you guys. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Bye 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 bye. All right, sounds good, Weasel. I appreciate you. Take it easy. See you.